going on? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to yourselves. We're back live and ready to roll with that daytime segment of stream. Hope everyone had a good midweek. We don't stream Tuesdays and Wednesdays, so hope your midweek treated you nicely, and if it didn't, well, we're back live now, so it's only going to get worse. At least we're keeping everything nice and simple and easy. Consistency is definitely key. If you were here towards the end of the last stream, you will know we are just about to go into a brand new dimension, the Aether. We literally just went into the Nether. We got lucky / unlucky with our spawn in the Nether, depending on the way you want to think about it. We got lucky because we literally spawned at a fortress, which usually is the main headache, at least for myself, when I go into the Nether, to find the fortress so I can find blaze, so I can get blaze rods, to get blaze powder, so I can make eyes of ender, so I can then go fight the ender dragon. That usually, man, you could be in the Nether for who knows how long. In hardcore Minecraft, the Nether is a scary place to be in, of course, in there. And we don't have any gold armor or anything, so, you know, everything is hostile. I could have made some gold armor if I wanted to, but I didn't want to. So we just didn't do that. we just rocked with it. So we went in there and we got loads of material. So we got really lucky because we spawned at that fortress. So it meant we got blaze pretty much straight away. But we also spawned at the highest level of the blazes that you can get. So there's like 3-4 versions of the blaze, like normal blaze. I don't know what the other versions are, so I don't know why I'm listing them off. I actually have no fucking idea. But then there is armored blaze, which are completely immune from all projectile and have significantly more health. So yeah, a little bit more dangerous and harder to deal with, but fortunately we're able to mess them up pretty easily, and they give a fuck ton of XP, like significantly more XP than like standard blaze. So it actually worked out really good for us. So we got in there, got our blaze rods, got loads of XP, looped around, went into a bastion, explored it a little bit, didn't want to deal with those big old axe wielding boys too much, dealt with some of them, looted a couple chests, but got out of there pretty quick. Went and grabbed loads of glowstone because we need glowstone dust to get to the Aether, which is the complete opposite, supposedly, of the Nether. So you have the overworld, which is its own dimension. You then have the Nether, which is its own dimension. You then have the End, which is its own dimension. We are playing on a mod pack. We are playing on Better Minecraft. And in the Better Minecraft mod pack, well, it is Minecraft, but made better. So there is a handful more dimensions added in. I think there's 6. I think there's 6 dimensions. So yeah, one of those dimensions is the Aether, which is supposedly the complete opposite of the Nether. So is it going to be a friendly and really nice place that's not going to have a single bit of lava? We have no idea, but to make the Aether portal, it's the complete opposite of a Nether portal. So Nether is made out of obsidian, and then you use a flint and steel to ignite it. The Aether portal is made out of glowstone. So obsidian, really dark, really strong material, where glowstone blocks, really bright, really weak material. So we were able to just grab everything we needed. Hey, good afternoon to yourself, Joshua. Thank you for the prime resub, my good sir. So we were able to get in there, get all the stuff we needed. Anyway, we make the portal out of glowstone blocks then, and then we flint and steel it. No, doesn't turn on. I'm like, okay, let me think for a second. I grabbed the bucket of water, placed the bucket of water on the portal. I'm like, what's the opposite of a flint and steel? Flint and steel creates fire. What's the complete opposite? A bucket of water. So we just literally just dropped the bucket of water on the portal, instantly triggered it, because it's the complete opposite. Glowstone instead of obsidian, flint and steel on this side, water on. I was like, it's the complete, what is the complete opposite of a fire source? A water source. We clicked it and it literally opened up the portal. It is looking pretty cool. Just a portal, because that's literally where we left off the last stream. We did not step into the portal yet at all. We literally have not stepped foot in there yet. So we're going to be going, once we hop into game, we're going to be hopping straight fucking in, getting it running. So that should be a little bit of fun. Now, before we do get into the games and stuff like that, if you're at the stream title on a Twitch stream, we're multi-streaming, by the way. Twitch is our main platform. Go check it out, Smiles. we have finally updated all of our Twitch emotes. I've been teasing for the last little while saying that, oh, I'll get around to updating them and I'll bring in our old ones and bring in new ones and blah, blah. And Ben's been asking me about it every now and again, being like, when are you going to do it? And I'm like, I'll finally do it. I'll finally do it. So I have actually had these emotes being made for the last month and a half, 2 months now. For the last while, we've commissioned a very talented artist. I have paid a lot of money to update every single one of these emotes. Tons of them are brand new scratch emotes that we've never used before. Lots of them are updated versions of our previous potato emotes, but now, of course, animated in there. So this took a lot of time, took a lot of money. So enjoy all of the new fucking potato emotes, which every single one of them should be animated now because, well, Twitch has drastically updated its emotes since we originally had our last set of emotes made. So enjoy. I think there's like a lot. There's like a lot in there. So still keeping our potato team vibe because it's good to have a team behind the emotes. It means you can use them outside of just my stream. Of course, we're still going to have certain emotes or gifs that are more insider joke related, but for just creating all of our emotes, I wanted them to be something that you could use globally across the entire platform and for them to make sense. Like using the Ant Army logo, for example, doesn't really make sense in many other streams if that person doesn't have a connection to us in some way. They won't have a fucking clue what that is. The banhammer emote, that will work anywhere. The seller emote, that will work anywhere. The tree one, that doesn't make sense. That only makes sense here in this stream. Words are hard. That makes more sense in this stream, but can be used pretty much anywhere else. But then all the rest of the emotes fully updated from scratch. We're still keeping the potato team in there because we've been using the potato team since our first ever batch of emotes we ever really used on Twitch, and I like it. I like that that's the team for our emotes. It just makes a lot of sense. So yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying all those there. They look pretty damn good. Oh, is Spike oh, what's Spike saying? Scam. Of course he says, yeah. So let me see. So Spike's whole thing is I've stole his idea. That's okay. That's Spike's whole idea. Okay, cool. So I had potato emotes. That was our team. I'm Irish. Potatoes. It was an easy team. It was an easy mascot to build all our emotes around. It made sense. And it was easy to replicate for future emotes. Spike also, many years later, also copied my team of using potatoes. We then, of course, were streaming on Facebook and stuff like that, and animated emotes weren't really a thing, and then Facebook stopped, and then, of course, we were multi-streaming, blah, 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 blah. Then Spike got his emotes animated. I didn't get my emotes animated because it wasn't a priority for me. I was like, whatever, there's emotes, no big deal. So Spike's whole thing now is I've stole his idea because I've updated my emotes to be where they need to be. Yeah, nice try, Spike. Nice try. Yeah, nice try, bro. This man is genuinely trying to say I've stole his emotes. I've stole your idea of emotes? I literally was the first one with potato teamed emotes, dude. Don't eat. So I have potato emotes. Spike then uses potato emotes. He stole my idea. He then updates that team. Still the same. They are just now gifts. Still the same team. I've now updated mine. Now I've sold his idea. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Explain the name of these emotes. That's a crying emote for when I like fuck up and lose all my stuff. It says it. They all have prefixes behind them. Yeah, if you look at them, they all literally have prefixes in there. Yeah. Trust. Chat, you guys decide. Who has stolen whose idea here? Have I, the person who's literally been streaming full-time for 12 years, had potato-teamed emotes as our main team for our emotes since before Spike even started streaming? He then used potato team emotes. He then updated his emotes. I've now updated my emotes. I was a little bit behind on updating my emotes. So now, because I just took a while to catch up, I've stolen his idea, which was my original idea that he stole. So chat, you guys decide who has stolen whose emotes here. This man. He's trying to say I've literally stolen his emotes. I don't even know what that fucking means. How could I have literally stolen your emotes? He must mean the idea. Just animating your emotes doesn't make them a brand new thing, bro. Like, fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. Spike is the thief? Literally. Literally. Are you saying team or team? Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm keeping this one for myself. I don't want your stupid emotes. I have my own emotes, and they are superior to yours in every fucking way. Just because you've had yours prior to me doesn't make them better, my dude. Simple as. Spike is the thief around here. This man trying to say we've stole his emote idea. Grow up. Grow fucking up, my dude. Jesus fucking Christ. My turn now, bitch. I mean, what? I don't know what you're talking about. Fresh, commissioned them months ago, bro. Just got them today. Brand new, one of one. Simple as. Don't be mad. Don't be fucking mad. Simple as. We've been here. Simple. Also, on-screen chat, smiles. People were asking for it. I had another one, didn't like it. I've updated it. It should be cleaner and easy now. But it's making a little boop noise whenever someone comments. I don't want that. Let me see. Main screen chat. I think it's making an audio noise whenever someone comments. That should stop. Oi, type some shit in the chat. Don't type literal shit. Yeah, still making some noise. Why are you making noise? Is it you that's making noise? Is it? Oh, I've got on my vertical scene too. Is it you? Yeah, keep typing shit. Thank you. Okay, continue to type shit. Why is it still making sounds? It's making a boop noise whenever someone comments in the chat. Okay, give me a sec to get this sorted. I don't want a little noise whenever someone comments in the chat. Okay, let me sort you first. And you. Right. Let me look here. I've got to unhide all my audios. Oh, show my hidden sources so I can see what's making that noise. Keep typing. Like, spam the chat for a sec, please and thank you. Don't spam too much. Twitch might auto time yet, though. I need to see what audio source is making a noise so I can sort it. Perfect. Keep that going. It's saying nothing is making this audio. That doesn't make any sense. How is your audio coming through my main mix, but not through any other? What? What? Why is it making? I am oh, one sec. Let me see. Control audio. You. Okay, where did you go? I think I got it. Okay, I think I've done the thing. Hide you. And hide. Okay, I think I've done it. Yay! For some reason, the source was making audio, but it wasn't showing in my audio feed. I got it now. I got it all sorted. Why was Rolf given tree warnings in the last minute. What the fuck is that all about? Aussie Rolf just acknowledged their warning, acknowledged their warning, acknowledged their warning. The fuck were you typing in the chat, Rolf? My days. Anyway, smiles on screen chat. Nice, small, sleek, easy. Shows the platform badges beside it so we can all yell at TikTok and YouTube viewers at the same time together, which is great. Viewer badges are meant to load in. They're just being dumb. So yeah, they're not showing like your sub badges or your mod badges or just any stream badges. I literally tried to fix it for like 30 minutes, just couldn't get it to work. I'll like kick it tomorrow and see if we can get something going on. But everything else all seems to be working mostly good because you got badges loading on this side. Badges on this side are pretty small. I kind of want them a little bit bigger. Not a big deal. I just like it for the aesthetic. It doesn't actually do anything. You get hit by that auto mod. Well, thank you, because it did help me figure out where the audio source beep noise was coming from, because it was annoying. Unsolicited beeping noise is not around this fucking stream. Right, let's just get straight in. Let's get some video games going on. It's going to be a good day. Hardcore Minecraft Day 5 continues. We're making our way into the Aether for the first time. It is the polar, to my knowledge, it is the polar opposite of the Nether. So it's going to be a lovely and amazing place where I'm not going to die in, right? Right? We're not going to lose our hardcore playthrough in an area that's literally the opposite of the Nether. Right? Right? Ooh, and all of our new emotes are live today as well. So enjoy the new emotes. Brand new set of emotes, all animated in there. Check them out. Enjoy them. Still keeping our potato team fresh, complete original designs. Enjoy them. Better than any other Irish streamer that uses potato emotes. Factual. Fucking factual. Right, let's get some games rolling. There's an update to Curse Forge just once my game loads. That's all I care about, Curse. That's all I care. Play the game. I have to leave soon. Play. Sorry, Mr. TikTok viewer. YouTube viewer. Right, let me see. Let me get you over here. And you. Get these boys live. Save. Oh, that would make sense. Why? That's you. And that's you. Okay, sorted. Perfection. Right, let's hop in. Hardcore Minecraft Day 5. We are genuinely seconds from going into a brand new dimension we've never been in before. So that is very, very exciting, but also somewhat worrisome because we're in Hardcore Minecraft. If I die to anything simple, if I just die, 5 days of gameplay, gone. And we've done quite a lot of stuff in this world already. I still have so much to do. Like, I have not scratched the surface on what this world is inevitably going to be. You know, so the amount we could lose isn't as much as we could lose. But I would also like to not have to waste 5 days of my life and start from scratch again. So going into a brand new area, a brand new dimension we've never been in is quite scary. Imagine playing Minecraft, doing loads of stuff, and going into the Nether for the first time ever. I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sure I died my very first time going into the Nether. I didn't know what to expect. I had no idea. You know, buckets of water don't work. You place a bed, it explodes on you. Like, well, excuse me, what? Like, am I going to go into the Aether and it turns out if you jump, your foot explodes? Like, I don't know. So it should be exciting, but also scary to load into the Aether for the first time here. But we got to go in. We got to see what resources are there. We want to see what items we can get. We want to see what upgrades we can get. There's going to be exclusive things there. There's going to be unique mobs there. Like, we got to go check it out. So we'll see. Hey, I've taken extra glowstone. I've taken extra glowstone, though, just in case game bug. You take extra? Well, you enjoy your extra glowstone. I have loads ready, just in case. And I have loads of random blocks. So yeah, here's our nether portal for going into the nether, obviously. And here's our aether portal. It's made the complete opposite from nether portal. Instead of obsidian and flint and steel, it is glowstone and water. And it sings at you when you stand near it, which is very exciting. So let's just go straight in. Let's see what's going to happen. Are you family friendly? Fuck yeah, we are, bro. Okay, I am in the sky. Is that the ground? Can I stand on you? Are you the ground or are you clouds? I don't know if we can... I think that's clouds. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so I need to build over there. There's one issue. I don't have that many random blocks in my inventory. So I'm pretty sure they're clouds. I think if I jump down there, well, if I jump down there, I'll just die to fall damage. Ooh, that was nice. Yeah, we need more blocks. More blocks so I can build some bridges. Let's go get some more. You know how nether is like technically on the ground? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, do you think it works the complete opposite? Do you think every like one step in the overworld is like -7 steps in, you know what I'm trying to say? Like one step in the nether is technically like 8 steps in the overworld. Do you think it's the opposite? 8 steps in the overworld is 1 step in the aether. That'd be smart. Is the aether full of water? We're gonna find out. You'd assume there would be lots of water instead of lava. Yeah, so the nether is like meant to be hell down underground with nether roof. Where by the looks of it, I guess the aether is meant to be like up in the sky. It's meant to be like a heavenly kind of area. So that wasn't ground all the way underneath us. They were like the clouds, but I'm assuming we can't stand on those clouds. I'm assuming if I jump down there, I would die. So that's not great. Yeah, that's not great. Okay, get rid of some shit. Because I need all these blocks to actually maneuver. Okay, go. Book of Lore. Oh, did we get this when we walked into the aether? Book of Lore, item. Oh, so if I get items from the aether, do I just like drop it in here and it tells me about them? Golden parachute. Oh, when we went in, we got this book of lore and we got a golden parachute. Okay, here we go. This is incredibly difficult to read. Golden parachute. The best parachute in the aether. It has 20 uses and is made with golden arrow clouds. So we step in the aether and we get these. It says it's an ability. And use, just right click. We can't like equip this in our offhand? Oh, we can. Can we... Nope, just checking. So we can put this in our offhand. Oh. Well, we got to test this. We got to know how this works firstly. Okay, it gives you slow fall. It gives you slow fall. It doesn't make you fly up into the air. You jump, you press it, and you get slow fall. That's all it is. It's literally just slow fall. So if I fall off the map, this ain't going to save me in any way. Cool, though. So we got a little book. We can drop that book. We can drop items into that book, and they'll tell me what those unique items do so we can learn. Right, well, we've clearly got to go over to that big giant landmass over there, so let's go do that. Let's start building over. I don't think it's going to be all that useful. I don't think this parachute is going to be something I really use. Like, if I fall off a structure and use it, I'm just falling, but slowly. Would you like to check to see if you can? They kind of look like blocks. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Water goes straight through it. I don't know if friendly or enemy, and I'm on a single 1x bridge. Like, if he hits me with any form of knockback, I'm dead. Okay, you sink through the clouds. Okay, you sink through the clouds. The clouds are soft. If you fall on them, you won't break your legs. You are fine, but you will sink through it like it's like soft sand. If there's no clouds, well, you fucked. Okay, we're all right. You can place blocks on top of these. Cold arrow. So that's why they float off. Okay, so we can land on these, we can fall through them, and we can build on them. Can we just jump on the clouds the entire time? Once we're jumping, we're fine. We don't, oh, and if we're not walking, we don't move. We don't fall through. You only go through one layer of them. You literally only go through one single layer. Like, I'm not gonna fall through. One layer, that's it. The hat looks so cool. It's literally a black hat. It's just like a plain black hat. Flying cow. Oh shit, it is a flying cow. Can I put a saddle on a flying cow? I got a steak. Sick. Right, well, I still need to get up to over there. Naughty slime. We get a sweat ball. S-W-E-T. Sweet ball? Sweat ball? Blue sweet? Blue sweat? I'm dyslexic. I can't read. Okay, good thing I brought loads of random dirt with us so we can just, like, build up here. So, yeah, those guys will knock you off the map. Jack clouds under us. We good. Well, that makes me feel significantly more confident. And it looks like I don't know if it was this golden parachute that triggered, but it looked like golden parachute triggered when I was knocked off. Again, don't know if it was specifically my one, but it definitely triggered. Because we did get slow fall. These are cool looking as well. Aether grass blocks. I like the look of these. Rose root logs. Oi. Okay, so you guys are still hostile. Excuse me. Did he just try kidnap me? I think I was inside that man. Not the first time I've said that sentence, is it? Don't read too much into that. Grows grass with those little balls that we got off those guys. Interesting. Very interesting. I was curious. I'm assuming if I want to keep these, we're going to need a hoe or shears. You know what I didn't do? I didn't put a waypoint on that teleporter there. Oh, I can just do it from here. Create a waypoint. Home. Just so we got a waypoint so we know where to go. So I can adventure a bit freely and not really have to worry about stuff too much. Quail eggs. And there's a quail. Zanite ore. Oh, it's durable. It's very durable. Exotic hardware achievement received. Okay, let's see what the book says about it. It's I'm assuming it's going to be this area's version of like diamonds. All right, this is hard to read, but I can still see it. Zanite gemstone, the Aether's version of iron. Oh, this is literally the Aether's iron. These shiny purple gems can be made into tools and armor that I don't know how to do the next page. Oh, down here, not this one. This just sorted my inventory. Now my inventory is all fucked up. Great. Increases in strength when used. Do we need to level up our tools when we use them? Like, does this level up our tools when we use them? That's pretty fucking sick. Right, my inventory got all moved around. So triggered. Give me 1 sec. You there, you there. Leads over there, please. Fishing rod sitting there. Bucket of water sitting there. You're good. You over here. You over here. Food here. You go here. And then honestly, everything else is fine. Just those basic things. Man, the eighth is looking pretty cool. And poison. Okay. It's not all happiness. Ambrosium ore. And we get an ambrosium shard. Ability. Enchants grass. Enchants grass. Well, we're gonna have to click it on some grass and see what happens. I'm assuming it's like bone meal, but on like steroids. That's pretty cool. Enchanted Aether grass block. What's so enchanted about it? It just turns the grass yellow. I assume if I touch these, they'll do damage. Had to check. Had to put my hand in the fire to see. A dog can do that. Yes. Ooh. They look like diamond blocks nearly. Oh man, the Aether's so far pretty fucking cool looking. Viridium ore. Is this the same ore we were able to farm in the overworld? Was that Viridium? No, this looks different. It wasn't Viridium. This is different. Yeah, that's brand new. Raw Viridium. Okay. So we have Zanite gemstones, which is the equivalent of their iron. We now have raw Viridium. Not sure we can put it into the book and we can see. That's the one dead, yes. Yeah, Palladium or whatever it was called. Thank you. Ooh. Because that's what I want when I come in here. I want to get loads of new ores and items for crafting new tools. Oh, I think this opens up into a cave. Well, I think it'd be a little bit rude if we didn't go adventure into a cave. The annoying thing here, ice stone. Oh, shit. The annoying thing here is, usually when we're adventuring through a cave, I'll place torches. We can still place torches. They'll just be extinguished torches. We usually use torches to let us know the route I came from. Yeah, these guys here give you like blindness if you touch them. Sick. Very sick. I also don't know if we're just here at nighttime because it is pretty dark here in the Aether. I don't know if this is just how it is the entire time because when you're in the Nether, there's no difference between daytime and nighttime. So I don't know if this is just how it always is here or not. Maybe there's like a glowstone torch. Maybe. Who's to know? Try a bed. Turns out if you sleep on a bed, you just complete the game. Yeah, it's the complete opposite of the Nether. Yeah, you sleep in a bed in the Nether, you explode. You sleep in a bed here, it just gives you 5 million levels, and you just beat the game. The Ender Dragon just has a stroke if you do it. Out of the lack of curiosity, I'm still not going to sleep on a bed here. Bed in the Nether equals death. Big boom. I feel like they'd be a little bit cheeky. I'm trying to think, what would I do? And I think, because when you sleep in a bed in the Nether, it creates an explosion. So I think to be cheeky, what I would do if I was the developer behind this, I would make it so it turns into an implosion instead. Is that quite literally the opposite of an explosion? Kind of. But it still results in death. That's what I'd do. Just to be cheeky. I technically didn't explode. Yeah, someone else can feel free to go to the Aether for the first time and blow themselves the fuck up. Ooh, Sky Jade. There's still going to be mobs here that want to mess us up, though. Absolutely. Maybe it locks you into a permanent sleep, hardcore over. Yeah, I still don't want to risk it because, well, I don't need to sleep, so I'm just not going to do it. Yeah, so I'm just not going to. I'm not going to do it. I don't need to. Okay. I don't know which of these we do care for and don't care for. So we're just going to grab all of the fresh crafting stuff and then we'll figure out later on. Locked sentry stone. Oh, this is unbreakable. This is fully unbreakable. Well, now I want to get inside of it. Oh. Hello. Well, good morning to you too, sir. Was it because I stood on one of these? Defeat a sentry. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, we out here playing Dark Souls? Bro, the Eater is terrifying. What? Be gone, demons. Oh my god, he has so much HP. We're out here with mimic chests. What? I don't know what's spawning you. Is it me standing on stuff? Probably. Okay, he dropped a chest. That's pretty funny. An iron ring, an oak chest, and an ambrosium torch. Ah, we can use those. Up there. I'm assuming I can put enchantments on these to make them better. I don't know if it's just walking into the room. Sentry circuit. Yeah, let's see. I don't know if it's just for being in the room that summons them or if it's for standing on specific blocks. So let's just like be in the room. Not stand on any of those specific glyph-looking ones and see if any more spawn. And we'll give them a minute. There might be like a slight timer between them or something. Okay, let's stand on one of these glyphs. Definitely something to do with standing on the tiles, but I don't have any consistency to work off of right now. Like that one, no. This one, no. This one, no. This one's lit up, no. This one, no. This one. Is it because I've already triggered them? Maybe each one only has one spawn and I've literally spawned in all of them. Okay, while I'm looking at this, it just says oak chest. Oh, it literally is. Oh, a Zanite sword ability grows stronger. So it comes in default 6 damage, 1.6 attack speed. Our sword is sharpness 5, which I'm assuming levels up its base attack. Chat, anyone know what a base level diamond sword does without enchantments on it? Skyroot poison bucket. Debuffs. Golden darts. Holy stone pickaxe. Drops ambrosium. Interesting. This shovel's literally about to be gone. Let's get rid of you. Let's move some stuff around here. So I can get things I want. So let's not stand on any of the tiles that have glyphs on them. Monster spawner, sentry. These guys will literally leap at you and explode. I don't know if that torch stops anything from spawning because the torch doesn't have a light source on it. I didn't touch them. Comes in a 1.6 attack with 8 damage. Yeah, but then it says it grows stronger. So we'll have to see what it can do. We're not going to test it out in here. Terrifying. Literal mimic chests in the aether. Weak. This is cool, man. Maybe there was like a hidden spawn in the last room. No, you can hear when they trigger and get spawned. Like I stood on that one there. Is it like the ones that are a little bit more dimly lit? Let's see. I'm going to stand on this one that is lit up. No, less. We already stood on you. So let's see. I think I accidentally triggered this one. No? So it's the ones that aren't lit up. And the ones on the walls also count too. Good to know. Let's see. Standing the lit up one. Seems G. Why does this thing have a health bar of 400? I'm gonna come back to that in a sec. Fucking mimic chest, man. Keep your distance, foul beast! Yeah, so this one. Cool. I kind of want to press every single one to see what happens. I don't think the patterns on the ground have anything to do with the ones on the wall. I think that's just the placements of them. But also, I don't have a fucking clue. It's my first time being here. Just testing my theory of standing on that. Can't go down. Want to see if there's something underneath him. He's a hungry boy. You can hear him. He is. He's grumbling. He has 400 health. It's the 2 season the symbol. I think it's literally just anyone that's not illuminated. I just think it's just any that's just not illuminated. That's it. If it has an illumination on it, safe to stand on. If it doesn't have an illumination on it, Maybe because we're in boss room, nothing else spawns in here? In the other rooms, that's how it all worked. Perhaps I need to attack it with a pickaxe. Oh, we get locked in. Consumes the water. Oh my god, he consumes the water. Wait, now that he's up in the air, can he get me? Yeah, he can come down. So I can only use a pickaxe on him. Going around the block. He can only go in straight lines. He can only go in straight lines. Ow. Oh! If he gets you once, he'll do a couple in a row. I just gotta get my health back for a sec. See, if he gets you, he'll do follow-ups instantly. If he doesn't hit you, he won't do follow-ups instantly. Oh, he's gonna hit me here. No, safe. Yeah, he gets a hit, he gets an instant follow-up. Pickaxe only. Uh-oh. He mad. He mad. He mad. He mad. Circles, catch him off axis, catch him off axis. Constant circle. Serpentine, serpentine. But except for serpentine, just go consistently in a circle. He cannot move. Diagonally, that angle. My melee's doing like 1 to 2 damage a hit. He has 400 health. Not even hard, bro. Not even div. That was so easy. I didn't panic. Thank fuck I had as many golden apples on me as I did. Oh. That was sick. That was terrifying, but that was sick. We got a bronze key. We literally were locked in the room so we couldn't get out. And we opened up this trap door, which has a treasure chest in it. Treasure chest cannot be... Oh, we have to use... Ooh. These look pretty. We get a lightning knife. It spawns lightning. Okay. We get a smithing template. Neptune upgrade. Applies to Zanite armor. Oh shit, is this the equivalent of netherite armor? Ooh, we get music. I'm looking at that too, Andrea. We'll see what it is. We get Zanite helmet, Zanite legs, 2 sets of Zanite legs with the exact same enchantments. Neptune chest piece. I'm assuming that's the equivalent of netherite in here. And sentry boots. Ability, feather falling. Interesting. So they have abilities, not enchantments. So we'll have to see if we can still put enchantments on these. And then... Arrowbound cape. It goes in our cape slots. Grants the ability to double jump. Okay. Blue gummy. We get food. Buff fills hunger. Vanilla gummy and we get a trophy for taking out this slider mini boss. That was not a mini boss. That was a full on. That was harder than taking out the Ender Dragon. The Ender Dragon is not very difficult to take out. Okay. Fucking cool, man. Right, well, we need to make some space so I can carry some of this stuff. I need like blocks to use. We don't need both sets of legs because they're literally the exact same. You can just instantly be equipped on me because you're a cape. So you go in this slot, and then we just have that as a cape, and that just gives the ability to double jump now. We got these knives, which do lightning. I'd like this trophy because it's cool. We'll get rid of our sticks. And these are just foods. We're absolutely fine food. I want this because this allows us to upgrade Zanite armor to Neptune. So we've gotten one piece of Neptune. When wearing the full set ability, walk in water. Not walk on water, walk in water. Interesting. So we have one piece here. This template will allow us to upgrade a secondary piece. We have helmet. We have the Zanite helmet and legs. Already got the Neptune chest, so that's the upgraded Zanite. And then we got sentry boots, which defaultly have feather falling. Let's grab you. Right, I wanna see if no, these are just straight up boots. Oh, we can now break this stuff now. All the blocks are now breakable. Previously, they weren't when we were in the boss fight. And prior to the boss fight, too. Oh, this goes on me. Ah. Cool. I got a little boss face. That's nice. Try to better way. Nay! Never! Well, there goes one of them. Turns out the lightning is a one-time use. I now have one left. What damage does it do? Doesn't say. Well, now we have one. Let's keep that in there just in case. So that's why they gave you two. For that very, very reason right there. That was an awesome boss fight area. Yes, Mr. Sentries. We were definitely not prepared for that. Like, we were fine, but I was not prepared for that. Chest? I don't want your damn chest. Yeah, I'm where I stood in that. Bye! Alright, let's get back out. That was fucking cool. I want to go drop some of this stuff back at our base so I can, like, empty out my inventory a bit as well. Oh, yeah, I get double jump. Yeah, the cape gives us double jump now. Yeah, and I thought I was smart by placing a bucket of water and swimming up and out of the way of the boss. The boss literally consumed the water on us. Yes, we got to smelt some of these things. We got to see what things can be crafted. We need to see the damage number on certain things. We need to check out some of the armors, see what is and isn't enchanted. So let's bring some of this stuff back so we can learn some information about it. But I want to come straight back here today. This area is sick. We already got a boss fight going on. That was awesome. Hello. Those guys are just aether ghasts. I'm liking this double jump. He's nice. A little momentum to it as well. Oi! That's what I fucking thought. Ha, fuck you. I got launched by one of them. So the aether ghasts shoot air balls at you, I guess. They don't do damage, but they'll launch it as well. You just seen. But I landed on where I needed to be, so ain't nothing to it. Didn't poop my pants. Mostly. Mostly didn't poop my pants, I'll have you know. Right. These gemstones don't need to be smelted. You do need to be smelted. So let's throw some of them in there. I'm assuming the gemstones just all overall are good to go. The shards can be used as coal. Ah, sick. No, we can get tons of those. Okay, shards can be used to enchant grass and can be used as coal. Excellent. And we can make ambrosium torches out of them too. So literally just coal. Sweet. I'm big.
Greets to chat and damn.
Hey, what's happening, Rash? Thank you for the 51 total month resub. God damn. That's pretty wild. Thank you, my sir. Yeah, let's see. So is that the only one that can actually be smelted? Just these ones? Because these ones are then just gems. You were something else. You were also just gems. And then it was just these items we got. Okay. And now we have all of these items in here too that we can see. So we can check the base levels of stuff. Sick. Man, there's so many things in this mod pack. This mod pack is wild. I'm overstimulated, which is cool. Give me those back. And we can get nuggets if we go that way too. So let's see. VER. Huh? So we can get nuggets. We can make an infused viridium knife. Infusion charges hold 4. Does some stuff with it. I don't know what it does. It just says it does some stuff. What are the viridium? Recovery pick. Dart shooter. Darts to go with it. A viridium axe. Knife. Pickaxe. 2.2. 25. We do have efficiency 4 on this, so we need to compare these to unenchanted versions. Viridium sword. 1.5 attack speed, 4 attack. Well, we got the Zanite one, which is 1.6 and 6. So I'm assuming Viridium is the level down then. So Zanite is the diamond version in there. That's what we're trying to just figure out. We're trying to figure out the hierarchy of these resources right now. And there is no Viridium armor. It is just for tools. Okay. But it can have like infusions on certain things. And let's see, Zanite related stuff. Here we go. So we got full Zanite gear. And there's a specific Zanite shield we can make, or at least it has a little gem on it. There's a full Zanite shield. We use Zanite gemstones for you, and a certain stick. Cool. Zanite sword, which says it grows stronger in its ability. A hoe, which does the same. A pendant, which increases your mining speed. Ooh. Zanite pickaxe, which says again it grows stronger. Zanite mow armor, for whatever a mow is. A Zanite axe, and then Zanite gear. So the Zanite armor doesn't say anything about growing stronger. There's only, oh yeah, chest, legs, boots, and you. So right now, the only thing we're missing on Zanite is the boots. We get these boots and we have a full set of boots. Because we have the chest, we have the head, we have the legs. The Neptune armor is the upgraded version of Zanite. It's the equivalent of diamond going to netherite from what we can see. So there will also be, I'm assuming, the same version for the weapons. And you're just one. Okay, well, we could make Zanite boots right now. So we have a full armor set. And then we have one left over. So we can make this pendant. I just need to get some string. We can make this pendant, because why would we not? I never know which one of these stuff equips on. Boom! And that just now increases mining speed. It doesn't say how much or anything, but it now just does. Just looks like netherite. This chest piece obviously looks a little bit different because it's different. Okay, we need to bring it down to the enchantment table and go give that a look. That's our dragon you're hearing, by the way. So, they are enchantable. Great. Seems like standard enchantments on them. Feather falling 5, straight out of the gate. Interesting. So these are sentry boots that we got. Seems like they're unique boots. They come with an ability, feather falling. So they just defaultly have feather falling on them. Doesn't say what level of feather falling. So that's just straight up its ability. So what happens if they have feather falling and then we also put feather falling enchantment on them then? But yeah, it looks like everything there is totally upgradable too. I want to test these boots a little bit. Because if we can just put a feather falling enchantment, then what is the use of this ability? Unless it's like, I have a weird feeling that these sentry boots give you slow falling instead of feather falling. I don't know why I'm thinking that, but I'm thinking that. So we need to go jump off of something. I'm not just going to just jump straight off something instantly to my death. That would be silly. Let me fly down, tell our dragon to sit, and let's go jump off something. No durability damage to the boots. Zero durability damage being done to the boots. Zero fall damage. I have a totem of undying. And we might be about to be triggering it. Okay, we have boots with no enchantments on them, but they have an ability, Feather Falling. So in this mod, we have Feather Falling 5, and Feather Falling reduces fall damage and then the Pearl teleportation damage. Now, it's been updated for Minecraft to make Feather Falling better, because it's better Minecraft. So instead, hello. Well, there's one way of testing it. Nothing. Oh, I think that was from getting hit by the mobs. I don't think that had anything to do with the Feather Falling. Yeah, you best be flying away. Sorry, let me kill these fuckers. I just bounced off that guy 3 times. Just bounced off him too. Man, sometimes the phantoms are just immune to your arrows. There we go. So in this mod, Feather Falling works a little bit differently. So in standard Minecraft, the way Feather Falling works is when... Does this pause my game? I actually have no idea if my game's actually paused or not. The way Feather Falling works is in normal Minecraft, it reduces your fall damage by a percentage depending on the level of your Feather Falling. In this mod, Feather Falling works a little bit different. It negates all fall damage, but instead it will do durability damage to your boots instead. So if you fall off of really high height, you won't take any fall damage, but your boots will smash underneath you and you will lose them if it's a big fall. If it's a little fall, do like 20%, 50%. Depends on the fall, depends on the level of unbreaking you have, depends on the level of Feather Falling you have. But with these sentry boots, it seems like it doesn't do any durability damage. Durability damage that's been done on them was from those phantoms. It seems like it doesn't do any durability damage. So I have a pair of boots with Feather Falling on them here. So we're going to do the exact same. I'm going to jump off of here. I should take 0 fall damage, but I should get a reasonable amount of durability damage done to my boots. So basically these sentry boots are just infinite, free, 0 fall damage with no downside to them. The downside with Feather Falling is you will inevitably break your boots unless you have mending and you keep them all topped up and stuff. This is the highest we've ever jumped off something with Feather Falling. So if my boots break, I don't know if I take fall damage. I don't know if the boots take the fall. I have no idea. So I might die here in our hardcore playthrough to test. I have a totem of undying. So durability damage is done. We have Feather Falling 5 and Unbreaking 3. We jumped all the way from there to here. We done probably 1% durability damage. Like 1%. Again, we have a super high level of Feather Falling. We have a very good level of Unbreaking in there as well. So it's not really a big deal. All right, let's get out of here first so we don't have to deal with these mobs. Sit. So if we didn't have these boots already like kitted to the dick, I'd be very impressed with these. But we lose 1 defense and we lose 2, what's it called? Toughness. But we gain free Feather Falling. But we've already got really good enchantments, so not as useful to us right now. And these sentry boots aren't Neptune armor or Zanite armor. So if I'm wearing the full set and I unlock the ability, walk in water, not on water, in water, I need to have a full armor set of it. So the Neptune chest gives default 6 armor and 1 armor toughness. How's that compared to... do I have any just normal diamond chest that isn't enchanted for reference? I don't think I do. I've got you, which is 8 armor, 2 toughness. We have protection and we have unbreaking, so I'm not sure if that plays into it in any way. Also, chat, what exactly is armor toughness? Is that like how much like knockback you receive? Because it's not the durability of the armor. Yeah, I don't know if the protection too is the same. You know what? Let's throw an enchantment on this and find out. Good to test it. Okay, we got fire protection. I was hoping for normal protection. My sword has flint and steel on it, so it does that sometimes. Okay, yeah, we get it. I'm on fire. Calm down. All right, let's go again. There we go. Protection tree. So let's compare you now. So still just 6 armor. So less armor than diamond armor. But if I'm wearing a full set of Neptune gear, we unlock its ability, which is walk in water. We'll store these up for now, and we'll come back and we'll test them out. But they have less defense than diamond. This is something different. Yeah, they have less defense than diamond. They are like a level down. We'll store these up for now, and maybe the other pieces of Neptune gear, which is the Zenyte armor upgraded. It's basically their version of Netherite by the looks of it. Maybe when you have the full set, we unlock a lot of additional abilities. Like maybe the chest gives you walk in water, but the boots give you something else, and the helmet gives you something else. We have this smithing template, which will upgrade Zenyte armor. Chat, what do you do to make more smithing templates? Well, what does you do for that again? Because once you get one template, you can make more, right? It's like diamonds and shit. I'm assuming we can do the same with this as well. Template. We can. We need carved stone, 1 of you, and we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the ingots. Okay. Gravite ingots. We haven't seen any of those yet. Okay, so we can make more of these. So I don't want to use this template until I get more. Oh. We can use diamonds. And a holy stone. Okay, so there's multiple versions. We got you that just uses. Oh, Stormforged upgrade for Sky Jade items. Okay, so we got Neptune. All right, let's not upgrade anything. Let's store stuff up because it looks like there is a lot more here than we realize. We need go farming. That's all we need to go do. Oh, yeah, what's the sword come in at 1.6 and 10? It's normal diamond sword. 1.6 and 7, but you grow stronger. I'm going to be honest, I don't want fire aspect anymore. I keep setting stuff on fire with it, which is kind of annoying. I ideally don't want to be doing that. It's very annoying. Like, I'm setting everything on fire the entire time. I need more XP if I want to max enchant this sword. Okay, we're going to leave you in there for now. Let me put a level 1 enchantment on it so I can just unenchant and re-enchant. See, this is why I don't want... I want to get rid of fire aspect off this sword because I can't interact with anything while I'm holding the sword in my hand. It also stops me from blocking sometimes, which could be absolutely terrifying. So yeah, I kind of want to get rid of that completely, which is annoying because I can't remove just a specific enchantment. Yeah, we're going to leave you there. We're going to go get some XP because I want to put some enchantments on that boy. We just need 2 more levels. Keep the glowstone so I can get out. You're basically coal, which is amazing. I need some more wood. And do I have a large amount of logs in here? I've got like smaller stacks of logs. Oh, just smaller stacks of logs. Okay, well, we'll go grab some. Let's go to here. Let's go choppity chop some trees. So we got some stuff so we can use some stones and shit. And then we'll go into the nether, kill some blaze boys because they give us a ton of XP. Enchant this Zanite sword up that we left in the crafting table. And then we'll show some upgrades on it. See if we can get a version that doesn't come with fire aspect, because I keep setting everything on fire. Like too many things on fire. And then see what exactly does it mean by it grows stronger. Like, does its durability increase? Does its damage increase? If so, how? Just by having it equipped? By killing mobs? Like... I'm assuming just the more mobs we kill, the more damage it does. That's kind of what I'm assuming. I feel like that seems like it's the most obvious thing. Usually the most obvious is, but we don't know. We don't know. Boom, boom. But yeah, it looks like we got multiple sets of armor we can make from this area. And it looks like there's multiple sets of armor that can be upgraded with smithing templates. So we need to compare before we like max upgrade 1 and merge all our enchantments. And then we find out that, oh, the other template stuff is actually more our vibe. So yeah, I don't want to waste all that time. We want to get shit first, discover from there. Sticks. Actually, give me a few more sticks. There we go. Stack of sticks. And give me 1 click of you for just random crafting blocks to use. I should have stored you back up at our base. I can do that really quickly, actually. We should just do that because I want maximum storage space. I literally do not care about that. Actually, I'm just going to go grab some XP for now, so it's fine. Yeah, like, and also, does the sword stay upgraded the entire time, or is it only upgraded for like 30 seconds and then it goes back, you know? Exactly. Good questions. Oh, Mr. Armored Blaze. This is a spawner. Reinforced plays. Pipes, why are you fucking watching a live stream on TikTok, dude? Yeah, why are you not on the Twitch stream like everyone else? Give me your money! I need more reinforced blaze. I need all my XP. Oh yeah, I got double jump now. I keep forgetting I got that. Spawn for me! I hear another one. Think I could double jump right before I hit the ground to negate all fall damage? I assumed for the double jump I could only like jump for a second after I'd done my initial jump. Rest in peace, Turtle. He somehow came through our teleporter. Okay. So for double jump, we can just do it like that. Oh, wow. That's even more useful than I initially thought. See, I thought when I jumped, I maybe had like 0.5 of a second to jump for a second time. Like, I could only do jump, 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 jump. But I can jump. And then once I'm still airbound, I can choose when I do my follow-up jump. Oh. So if I like fall off the edge or something like that, all I gotta do is just jump right before I hit the ground to negate all fall damage. Again, we have feather falling 5 and everything, so we're the chances of us dying to fall damage are not 0, but significantly lower. Like very low level digits. Did I loot you? Might as well grab one of these. Can't put these on Sarah, which is a bit unfortunate. Yeah, those do damage. Water doesn't work in here. I gotta just burn. Hi, Blaze boys. Can you guys spawn in more for me? I need more Blaze. Oh, there's one over there. Hello. I think he was stuck on the trap. This is menacing. More Blaze!
I'm big!
Awful gassed altar. Not mineable. I wonder if we use it to summon an awful ghast. Hey, Pipes, thank you for the resub, sir. Thank you for using your Prime on our stream. That's where the tungsten is. We're fine for that for now. Yeah, I don't wanna fall to my death. Get rid of those. Hello, have I looted this one already? Gas tiers. Oh, excellent. Nether warts, yes, please. Oh, sweetness. Oh, sweet. Mind your damn fucking business. Hello. Thank you. I'm just here for the XP. I don't care for any of that stuff. I don't know if placing torches in them actually stop them from spawning or not. And I've already got those ones. Cool, 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 cool. This should have already been looted then in that case. It was. That's that middle temple room. How much damage did you hit me? Fuck. That was half my health in a single hit. Don't know if torches will stop them from spawning, but we should keep one of those spawners active. That was half my HP in a single hit. That's something we need to be a little bit conscious of. Bloodstone. Mine now. Oh, let's not stand on these. These will literally push you off. Ideally to your death. Spawn! Are they all like stuck outside somewhere? I can hear a couple of them. No, don't care. Oh, I hear one. Hello? Hello, are you aggroing me? Come fight me. Ow. Yay, found more. Oh shit, I found a good few more. Oh shit, I found a good few more. Knock back, bitch. I spawn in more just like that. I got me a brand new sword I want to level up. Ow. Crouching on those blocks does not negate burn damage. Hello. XP, come to me. I don't want to have to jump down there. I'm going to jump down there now. Hello. Thank you, my good sir. Level 40. Well, that'll let us enchant and unenchant and merge enchantments on this sword now, so that'll put us in a pretty good spot. 41's better than 40, though. Those movers make me want to turn Minecraft into, like, Satisfactory. I've never played that, but I've seen Spike playing some of it. Yeah, using these as full, like, workstation movie conveyor belt lines. Work lines? I don't know what they're called. But those. Yeah, I think that'd be sick. What are they called? Conveyor belts. Thank you. Yeah, full-on conveyor belt system. Very cool. Because just have hoppers and dispensers. It'll totally automate. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that it wouldn't. Yeah, so I wonder how we spawn whatever it is in this boss fight room. This has got to be a boss fight room. It has an unbreakable block in the middle of it. You think we put a gas tier in it, maybe? You think a gas tier might trigger something? Ow. I don't think we put a gas tier in it. Didn't want that XP anyway. That could have been cool. It also might not do anything. Just kind of get those vibes from him for a sec. Right, we're getting enough levels. Let's boop our way out of here. Whoopsie, whoopsie. Teehee, I got double jump, so it's fine now. Taking the long way around. Thank you. Yeah, let's get our booties out of here. I'll take a couple more bits of XP before I leave. Why not? Fly towards me. Don't make me go hunting for that XP when I kill you. Ow. Bap, 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 bap. Oh, hello. Boy, rude. Come on. Give me my experience before I leave. Arrows don't work on these guys or any form of projectiles. Come on, make your way back here. Make your way back. Let's see it, big boy. One hit and he's dead. Come on over here. A little bit more slow. You know what? I'm going to be here all day. Let's just go. I've got more than enough levels to enchant the one sword I'm trying to enchant right now. We should be pretty darn good. He says famous words. Skirt. Right, already on there. What bonus do we get? Honestly, fire aspect is the one thing I don't want on the sword. It's genuinely the one enchantment we do not want. We want everything except for fire aspect. Genuinely. It's pretty funny though. Soul stealing. It's a new one. This is why we got loads of XP, so we could, like, put stuff on and take it off a lot. Increases damage to skulk-based mobs. What mobs are skulk-based? Sharpness tree, sweeping edge tree. Eh. Oh, I didn't unenchant it. Really bad enchantment rolls there. Really, really bad enchantment rolls. Basically mobs in like ancient cities? Yeah, okay. Think it will like mess up the warden then in that case? That would do it, right? Be really good. Right, doing it like this probably is not the most optimal enchanting one weapon. So basically what I want to do is I want to take all the enchantments off this sword here and put it onto this sword here. But the issue is this sword has fire aspect. I don't want fire aspect on it. Also, let me see. Can we just do sword to sword? Does Better Minecraft give a fuck? Yeah, cool. So we still need to put an enchantment book first. Because I can just take all the enchantments on this sword, put it on a book, turn that into a mega enchantment book, and then I can put that enchantment book onto this sword here. So we can do that. So that's great. But I don't want fire aspect. That's the only thing. Because fire aspect in this mod pack also duplicates as a flint and steel, which is amazing. But every time you right click, it sets something on fire, which isn't amazing. I keep setting stuff on fire like all the fucking time. It's not good. It's not. I keep doing it way too much. So I want to take everything off this except the fire aspect. Is there any weapons that does fire aspect work on an axe? Because what I could do is I could take all the enchantments off of this sword, put it onto an axe if that got rid of fire aspect, and then vice versa. Yeah, does fire aspect work on axes, or is it only for swords? Because that would be an easy workaround. What mob is fire good for? Pretty much anything. Anything that's not water-based. Fire. Real life hurts everything. Yeah, all I need to know is, like, does fire aspect work on, like, an axe? If it doesn't work on an axe, easy fix. Because then we can just use the axe to remove fire aspect. Super simple. But I need to know before I do it, because if not, then I'll fuck up my sword. Is there a way I can check that? Fire aspect is sword only. Yeah, but then, you know, we got Better Minecraft, which does work a little bit differently. We can risk it. We can risk it and we can see. All right, I just need to go grab a book. Yeah, we can risk it and we can see. So if we do you onto this book, this literally gives me a book with sharpness 5. Oh, it shows it. Sorry, my bum. It shows it right here. It shows the fire aspect and knockback only working a sword. Okay, so I'll lose knockback 2, which I really want actually. Knockback 2 is very, very nice. But it shows it here. Fire aspect and knockback do not work on axes. So if I take this enchantment, put on a book, put this book on an axe, then unenchant that axe to another book, that'll give me a book with everything except for the fire aspect. But I'll also lose knockback. So I basically want to enchant this sword so I at least get knockback first. So let's see if we can get that. There's knockback 1. Okay, so we'll want a little bit more XP so we can roll a few enchantments a few times. Okay, you come with me. We just need to go get some XP. Okay, we have a workaround to get rid of fire aspect, but still keep everything else we want. Blue did say a bad word. Jesus, bro. Spawning for me, my children, so I can proceed to murder you. Good. Sounds like we've got a few spawns going on right now. Ow. Come inside. Cool. Sitting in the center area seems pretty good. They all seem to... That's terrifying. Where did you come from? That's the second time we've seen one of them. Yeah, if we can get them inside this room, it just means they don't go flying away when we bap them every single time. Should open up the area and build boxes around the spawners. The spawners are already in boxes. They will spawn outside of it. Doesn't make a difference. All the spawners are literally inside each of these towers. They very rarely spawn actually inside the tower, so it's not really going to do anything. Come on, come inside, guys. They just fly so slow. In you come. I want 5 more levels. Ow. $37. Thank you. Something just exploded. What just exploded? Another explosion. What's going on over there? We just need a couple more kills, and then we can get this sword all charged up, and then we go back to the Aether. I know this isn't Minecraft related, but one of the Pokemon I still have yet to get is Mr. Mime, and I don't want to. What Pokemon game you playing? Hello. Come on, come inside, both of yous. And you guys, I see you over there. No, I don't want to hit them out of the room. I want them to stay in the room. In we come. Sound like there's another one in the room. Come on, you get in here. In Pocopia, is that literally all you're missing? Just one Pokemon? Nice. All right, we got 40 levels. Let's get our booty the fuck out of here. Uh-oh. Nearly got stuck on that. Yeah! I genuinely thought that'd be a kill. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Let's get this sword enchanted. All we need is knockback. That's all we need to get on this one single sword. Ideally, knockback 2. So let's recycle it because you've got a knockback 1. So I'll put the lowest level enchantment on it. Holding my pickaxe out because I've not set everything on fire. So yeah, we'll literally put the lowest level enchantment until we get a knockback 2. Because we already have everything else we need. Knockback 2. No other abilities or benefits, which that's annoying, but it literally makes no difference here. And then I need a secondary book. Okay. So let's see if we can make this work. We take all the enchantments off this sword. We then put all the enchantments on this axe. Oh. 3 enchantments. Bending, unbreaking, sharpness. Yes, we lose fire aspect. We want to get rid of fire aspect. We lose knockback, but that's why we got knockback here. So yeah, that's perfect. And now we take this axe and we take all the enchantments off this axe and put it back onto this book. And then we take this sword and this book, and that will give us knockback 2, sharpness 5, unbreaking 3, and mending, which gives us this sword without fire aspect. So I will stop setting stuff on fire. I just need 9 more levels because doing all that was incredibly expensive to do. So there's that. I still need a few more levels. And now my main primary damage dealer doesn't do any damage in comparison. So this should be interesting. Hello, we need to kill a couple of these guys, but it's going to take many melees to kill them now. Because our damage is heavily negated in comparison. Ow. Oh, but now I can actually block with my shield, so that's nice. Honestly, I'll only have to get like 1 or 2 kills and we'll be good. Like 1 kill just gave me 6 levels. There we go. Thank you. Love you. Bye. Yeah, because you can use enchantment books to enchant items, and you can enchant books but you can't do it the other way around. So in Better Minecraft, you can. Which is really, really nice. You can use an enchantment table on a tool. You can use an anvil on a tool with an enchantment book. You can use a book on an enchantment table. You can use 2 weapons on the same. You can use a weapon or piece of armor and a book together, but not the other way around. So in Better Minecraft, they allow you to do that. Now, I can't just use this sword with this axe. Doesn't work. But you can use that book as your in-between. So I could have like a gold pair of boots. And I really want this specific enchantment that's on that for some reason. I can take those boots, put those boots with a book, which will take the enchantment off of them. I can then take that book and then put it with anything else I want. It's very expensive to do it that way, but that's the trade-off. It's like we had over 40 levels, 42 levels, and I literally was doing level 1 enchantments on the enchantment table for like 5 levels. And then to just take one enchantment off of an item and put it onto another item, I still needed 10 more levels. So it cost me about 50 levels to just move a set of enchantments off of one weapon onto another weapon. So it's not cheap to do. So that's the trade-off. But I think that's fair. I think that's fair. And then there we go. That will give me knockback 2, sharpness 5, unbreaking, and mending. Perfect. So this sword actually does like 1 damage less. It says it does 9 damage, but that's because it's been like upgraded now, where this now says it does 7 damage. But this base version of the sword does less than a base version of a diamond sword. But this has the ability grows stronger. Oh, well, now it's 9 because I've killed some stuff with it, clearly, I guess. So yeah, this Zenite sword gets stronger. It just says grows stronger. I'm assuming it's when we kill stuff. I think it's due with the XP, because its base damage is now 7, is now 9, where the base damage on the sword was 7. And I don't think that has anything to do with sharpness. So the more I kill with this sword, the more damage it will do. But I don't know if that damage is temporary. Like, does it last for a minute? Does it last for 10 minutes? Does it last for an in-game day? Does it last, like, or does it last until I swap weapons over and back? Still says 9. Or does it go ahead and always retain that XP? Like, does this sword just, like, level up? And also, what's its max level? But we'll have to go kill some more stuff with it. The sword was at 10 with the enchantments. Thank you. Okay. So the sword was 10. You're now on 9. I can't remember what you were on base, because I don't retain that information. Get rid of you guys. So I wonder if it goes off of the amount of kills you've done or the amount of experience you've generated while using this sword. Because if it goes by XP generated, killing these blaze, that will level this thing up big time. So right now it does 9 damage is what it says. So yeah, curious if it's XP or actual just number of kills. Ow. Still says 9 right now. Where are you coming from? Do you guys just appear from nowhere every now and again? Cool. Come on, Dan. Still says 9. If it goes off of XP, I'd be surprised. I'd say it just goes off of just total kills. We'll have to just kill a lot of stuff with it. Oh, it's nice to just be able to block with our shield now. That's great. That's really great. Right, anyway, let's get out of here. I don't want to be farming more of these boys. We were just coming in to test some stuff. Go with those pigs out. That's lots of kills. Oh, shit. Yeah. That's... Yeah, there's 1 or 2 pigs around there. Yeah. No, 1 or 2 million. Good call. Very good call. Now, one downside to not having fire aspect on our sword now, it means when I kill like pigs or animals, they're not it's not instant cooked food, but I can now block with my shield, where before blocking with the shield was iffy. And I'm also not going to set myself on fire and burn everything down the entire time. So I think having to cook my food in batches is a perfectly fine trade-off for those things. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm all right with that trade-off, actually. Boom. Okay, we're going straight back into the Aether. We're not going back home and doing stuff. Straight back to the Aether. Let's get it. I just looked up what the ability does. You're going to be mad? Yeah? That grows stronger? Oh, God. Come on. Go on. Go on. Go on. Tell me. What is it? Because this sword does 1 less damage than our previous sword. That's what it actually is. It gets stronger and faster as durability decreases. My sword with Unbreaking Tree and Mending increases in attack speed and damage the lower its durability is. Let me just set this up for you. This sword is basically always going to be on 100% durability. The fuck? You know what? I'd take the 1 less damage over not having that fire aspect anyway. Fuck it. Well, that's one way of getting feathers, I suppose. Yeah, to get all these enchantments and swap it back to a diamond sword would actually be easy. Now, the only reason I'm not going to do that right now, Zach, is this is a Zanite sword. This can be upgraded to, well, we know the armor. Shit, I don't know about the weapons. I believe this weapon can be upgraded to whatever the Zanite version. Neptune is what the armor is called. So there is a smithing template, and I can use that to make a Neptune upgrade. So going from diamond to netherite. This Zanite armor, at least, has a netherite variation. I'm assuming the sword does too. Maybe that will change the ability on it. It's going to be the exact same fucking ability, isn't it? It's going to be the exact same fucking ability. Where was the cave I was exploring? Was this it? Yes. Yes, it was. We had to leave because our inventory was way too stacked. You know what I still need to do? I need to go get more leather. I need more leather. Also, I need to put... Oh yeah, we need to get mending for this pickaxe. I was like, what do I gotta do? Our axe also needs some love, but that's not a big deal. We're using it for chopping that wood. It's absolutely fine. But yeah, we just need to get mending for you. We got Fortune Tree, Efficiency 4, Unbreaking Tree. It's good. By the time this thing's durability gets way too low, we will have mending. Hopefully, we'll see. So this was a boss area. We've cleared it. It was very sick. This ambrosium can be used to grow grass and also be used as kind of like coal. So we can use it for torches, lanterns, I would assume, and we can put it in a furnace, and it works exactly like coal. There's a lot of it. It takes a while to mine. It's pretty slow, as you can see. That's the only thing. But we can get tons of it. That might just be down to us having fortune. I'm not sure. Aw. Did the music end because I said I really liked it? Because in that case, I fucking hate the music in the Aether, bro. The music in the Aether fucking sucks ass. Actually, probably the worst composed music I've ever heard in my life. Totally AI generated. I was hoping the game would just start playing the music all of a sudden. Does that yellow powder make torches that work there? No idea. This is my first time ever playing this mod, so unless you've seen us experience something, I don't know. It's just the answer to everything. If there's something new you're unsure about, I'm in the exact same boat as you two. Oh, it's just yellow stuff behind it. Yeah, I'm in the same boat as you. I don't know. First time playing, couldn't tell you. We're learning all. Okay, and that just loops, right? Yeah, and we already went down there. Okay. What are the routes? Nearly missed that. So lots of single little ore pockets. It's nice for some form of consistency, but no big veins of stuff. Dead end on that side. Ice stones. Nah, I wanted to see. Hello? Any more boss fight areas? No, I touched the thing. Now, this just looped us back to where we were. We're already here. That's why I place the torches, so I'm not just doing infinite loops on myself the entire time. And again, we're not using these torches to illuminate the area. We're absolutely fine. I've got a lantern attached to my character, and that just seems to work perfectly fine. We're using it just to track where I've been. That's it. Ooh, minimap has something interesting going on it. It looks like there's like an entranceway. Over this way? It's mine, let's see. Bro, look so happy I was until you typed that stupid fucking comment. Now I'm depressed and sad. Specifically because of that comment. Let's try upsies first. And then we'll try downsies. Doesn't look like a room that it's opening up into. I'm assuming I've got to go down, but just wishful thinking, yeah. All right, down we go. Thank you, Mr. Orr. I want as much of that shit as I can get. Just so we can try make the full set of the Neptune armor. I want to see what the buffs are on them. Because diamond just seems better. So we'll have to see. At Amplified. Yep, that's my username. Oh, we found something. Oh, wait. Is this the same boss room as before, or is this a different one? I don't know if we just mined back into the same previous boss room we were in. This is a different one. which means second boss fight. So only be careful. The tiles here that aren't illuminated, I'm pretty sure, spawn in mobs. See, not illuminated, not just because it had 2 C's, it just wasn't illuminated. They'll spawn in mobs. These guys will literally dive bomb you. They're called sentries, and they will explode in your face like mini TNTs. These chests aren't always what they look like they are. Yeah, we're playing Dark Souls. And that's the boss room. He has 400 HP. You get locked in the room. He destroys every block and he consumes everything. And swords do not damage him. Can you push sharpness on a pickaxe? Is that a thing? Yeah, is sharpness on a pickaxe a thing? We already have one of those pickaxe drop. It's a skyward pickaxe. I think it's like this area is like iron pickaxe or something. It was worse in pretty much every way. And didn't look like anything specific about it. Enchanted darts, extra damage. Poison darts. We don't have one of the blow dart things crafted, but with some of these items, we will be able to make one now. So when we beat the boss last time, it opens up a secret underground trap room, which is where your rewards are. And the rewards were quite nice. Ability, drops Ambrosium. That's funny. So yeah, what's the difference between an enchanted golden apple and a normal golden apple? What's the extra benefits it gives you? Does it give you more, like, more protection? Because this guy does a lot of damage. So the thing we found out about this guy is he can only move in straight lines. Once he starts moving in a straight line, he can't stop. He can't change directions until he stops. So if he goes straight at us and then we walk directly adjacent to his left, he then has to go to the left. So we know all we gotta do is move out of his access. He'll then go that way, we move that way, he goes that way. We can just kind of circle him, and if we keep our spacing and timing right, we can basically just keep making him just charge at us. He basically just charges at you in a straight line. So we can basically force him to continuously charge at us and ideally miss us. But if he hits you when he charges, he instantly charges again. So if he hits you once and again, he can just wombo you down. Like, he nearly killed us a couple times. He was very, very scary. But we got some really nice stuff from him. So I would very much like to fight another one of them. Yeah. Gives you more hearts, fire resistance, and longer time on the buff. Ah, nice. I'm going to keep them equipped on my hotbar because we might need them against this guy. During the boss fight, I chunked through like 10 golden apples. I've never used that many in it ever in Minecraft. Like, I'll beat the Ender Dragon and like use a bucket of water. And that's about it. He's called the Slider because he literally slides. And when he gets low health, he speeds up. And he breaks any block you place. Ow. I'm trying to stay on his diagonal a little bit. Take advantage of that 2-block hit distance we got going on as well. Ow. We're fully locked in. There's no way to get out of this room. Like, we are locked in here. Hitting me in a wall. I nearly just died. Good. Give me your key. We were significantly more prepared this time, so it wasn't anywhere near as scary, and we knew how to avoid most of his damage. He did get me in a corner there and basically just like tried to bash me down a little bit. Pretty fucking risky. But we all good. We get a key. We unlock this chest. We get to see what's inside of it. I just crafted one of these, so that's pretty funny. We get a pair of the boots, which also says it does the exact same thing. Nice. We get another one of the templates. A Valkyrie lance. A lance. Agility cape. Gives high steps. A different pendant when around your neck. I was going to put around my cock, so cool, good to know. After being worn for one overworld day, will grant the ability to absorb dealt damage. Causes more damage to be taken at day. The vampire amulet. So if we wear it for one overworld day, grant the ability to absorb dealt damage. So damage I deal. So if I have this pendant on, and I've worn this for one in-game day, because it's a vampire amulet, any damage I do, I absorb. So is this like a siphon ability? And then causes more damage to be taken at day. Oh, okay. So I will take more damage if I have this on, but I will get health regen with it. Interesting. These are just foods. Fills hunger, fills hunger. Golden amber. Okay, well, we should probably take this. This sounds unique, so we'll definitely get you. We've already got one of you. We've already got this. We've got these guys, but we don't have the Neptune boots. So we now have the Neptune chest and the boots, and we now have 2 smithing templates. So we can ideally turn the rest of the pieces of the gear into the Neptune armor to see what walk in water does, because you need to have the full armor set for that to be active. Right, so we definitely want you. Let me get rid of just random shit that we picked up in our inventory as we were playing. And we didn't need to use any of our enchanted golden apples. We were significantly more prepared this time. We're definitely taking this lance. We're definitely taking this thing. We're definitely taking this vampire amulet. And everything, these are just foods. So we are fine with those. And I don't want these guys. Show me this lance. Does it have additional range? Plus tree 5. Oh, this lance has the ability extended reach. It can hit mobs from 3.5 additional blocks away. This helmet we're wearing gives us 2 blocks of extra reach. With this, we can hit enemies from this far away to that wall. That's how far we can hit. Look at that. It's slow for the critical hits, Its damage is 7, so a little bit less than this, but it's got insane reach. Now let's see if that reach combines with the helmet. So this is where I can hit from. Let me take this helmet off for a sec. It does combine with the helmet. Because I got to be here instead. Ooh. Ooh. Maximum range pokes? Just hit shit from forever away? Ooh. We might be taking all the enchantments off this sword and put on. Now, this is slower. This is slower. You know, I'm not just bapping mobs with it. 1.3 attack speed is a 1.6. Not actually that much slower. It's actually only a little bit slower than our sword's attack speed. 0.3 seconds slower. Now, we still need to see what happens when we upgrade this Zenyte sword to the Neptune stuff, if it does even upgrade. And we also need to see, can this Valkyrie lance have enchantments on it? Because there's certain enchantments that are exclusive for certain weapons. So this might only have one. This might have no enchantments you can put on it. I'd be very surprised by that. Or two, we might be very limited by the enchantments you can use on it. But ooh, fucking poke from downtown. Ooh, good reward. That second template is really, really nice. Very happy with that. And then getting a second set of the Neptune. So we've Neptune boots, chest, and we've 2 templates. So I could literally make a full set of Neptune armor right now. It has less toughness than diamond armor, and it has less defense than diamond armor by at least 1 point across the board. So it's not as strong. But we don't know what walk in water does until we have the full armor set. Like, does it just mean instead of swimming, I literally just walk? I literally just walk in the water? Like, is that it? Because I don't really care about that, if I'm being honest. Skyrim vampire all over again. Yeah, that's an interesting necklace. So if we wear this necklace, you have to wear it for a full day. So I can't just equip it before a specific fight and take it off. So if we have this necklace on right here, once I've worn it for one in-game day, whenever I deal damage, I absorb health. But during the daytime, I take more damage. The question is, how much more damage? And how much damage absorption do I do as well? Like, if I hit an enemy for 100 damage, do I absorb 100 health? Because in that case, bro, I'm invincible. But then also, how much extra damage do I take during the daytime? Is it 10% more? That's fine. Is it 50% more? That's a no-no. There's certain enemies in the game. If we run into those piglings with those big old axes at bastions, they 2-hit kill me. If we give them the ability to 1-hit kill me, that's an absolute no. Absolute no. So we'll have to do a little bit of testing with this guy. Yeah, we'll have to do a little bit of testing to see how it goes. And very excited to test out this Valkyrie lance. But this lance with this vampire amulet could be a sick combo. If we can literally poke people from like fucking 8 blocks away and absorb. Oh, that'd be really good. Oh yeah, and we don't know what this cape does. So I've already got a cape on now that allows me to double jump. That's pretty fucking sick if I do say so. Like, that's really fucking sick. So this one says gives high steps. Yeah, it does exactly what I think. So we can basically walk up a full block without having to jump. That's it. How high are we talking here? 2? 1. So here's 1 block. I can just walk up a single block without having to jump. Without it, I've got to jump. That's it. So it allows us to just walk up single full blocks. Cool, but is it as good as a double jump? Nah, bro, double jump is amazing. Also, we can use the double jump to just not take any fall damage. That's a little bit better in my opinion. Just saying. Well, this area was fucking sick. What way did I come in here? Hello. What kind of spawn are you? Sentry spawner. Don't know if the torches will stop them from spawning or not, but we'll place her down. Bonk, bonk. Naughty. It looks like they still spawned anyway with the torch. Hello. Ah, I don't know. It's no, we get another slider. 3 of them on the one island. Oh, shway. Okay, pickaxes only. Let's go. So previously when I was meleeing this guy, I was waiting for my pickaxe to allow me to do my critical hits. So swing, wait the second and a half, swing, wait the second and a half. But I want to see what happens if I just click him at max speed. I think I'm doing... So that's how much damage in that time frame. Now I'm going to wait for the critical hits. I'm doing like 4 damage per critical hit. And how much for just a random click? 1. So I'm doing about the exact same amount of damage. Well, I can do a lot more than 4 clicks per second. I can stay consistently. Uh-oh. Sorry, I need to actually focus. If this guy gangbangs me in a corner, I'm dead. Only pickaxes work on this guy. You have to mine him. Okay, he's powered up mode. He's faster now. Every time he hits you, he gets a follow-up attack instantly. He doesn't have to wait. You know what I'm doing after this? I'm going off to farm some fucking apples. Hey, what's happening, Star? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, if he gets me in a corner like that and he can just, like, juggle me like it's fucking Street Fighter, bro, I'm dead. I like the fact that we can only damage him with a pickaxe. I think that's actually really cool. Whew. He's scary. He's scary. I'm a big fan of that fight, though. And my reward is loaded chest, a flame sword. Ability creates flames. I'm not excited about that because I will just burn everything down if I'm being honest. Yeah, another Valkyrie lance, same ability. Sentry stones in there, golden dart. More lightning knives. We'll stack those up. Another smithing table. Yes, good. Nice. We get the Neptune legs. So that's legs, chest. All we're missing is the helmet. And well, we now have 3 smithing templates. So I should just be able to make one. Yeah, we should just be able to make one now. And then we got another pair of sentry boots. Same cloak. And then just food in the same head in there. We'll still grab this sword out of curiosity. Okay. It does not do flint and steel when I right-click stuff. That's good. So this sword has fire aspect but it doesn't flint and steel. Okay, okay. A bronze key makes me think this is the lowest tier boss here. Yeah, why a bronze? Why a bronze key, right? All right, let me get rid of some stuff I just don't care about. I do not care about you in the slightest. I don't know what these golden numbers are used for, so we're going to hold on to them. I don't need you because I already have 2 rings in our inventory. Don't need you. And I want to keep everything else. So you do 7 damage base. So a little bit less damage, but guaranteed. I'm assuming fire aspect 2 on it without setting stuff aflame. But I also want to see if this Valkyrie spear can be enchanted. Because you guys do the same damage. You've got the faster attack speed, but you've got the reach. That reach is amazing. The fact that we found 3 of these mini boss rooms, pretty much all on the same island, they're not... Uh-oh. They're definitely not the most rarest spawns we could possibly find. Allows sweet riding. Oh, hey. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't do it. Don't you fucking jump at me. Take you. We don't care about anything else in there. And going off the minimap, I think we's pretty damn good. Yeah, I want to see those fucking flying cows, man. Absolutely. Agreed. Agreed on that one. Let me put a saddle on those flying cows. Then we're fucking talking. I think this is just a dead end, right? Flying cows. There is at least cows with wings. We haven't physically seen them fly, but... Aw, abrupt ending to the music. Feels bad. I really like the music here. Don't swim in it. We can collect buckets of it, though. That's something. Like little chocobos, maybe? I think so. I think you can basically ride them like chocobos. I wonder if they can, like... flap their wings, get a little bit of slow falling going on. Maybe. Also, we have not seen it. Oh. We've not seen it be daytime in this area yet. Not once. Above ground, lots of cool biomes, lots of cool consistent items. An arrow whale. Sick. Oh. Snow biome. They're clouds. You can walk on them. Yeah, no idea what that whirlwind thing was. It was the first name we've seen? We'll have to look out for some more. Oi, fuck off. Yeah, these guys are gas. They don't do damage to you. But if they hit you with those little balls, they're just air balls. They'll send you flying. And don't know if parryable. Got my answer. No real benefit to parrying them because, again, it doesn't do any damage. So is it only ever daytime, nighttime in here? Yeah, sure. Why not, JJ? Hello. Oh. Shimmer cow. Sick. Oh, actually need these. I feel bad for killing Shimmer cow now. I seen another name tag. It went so quick though. There must be some form of like flying mobs around. Shimmer cows like the mushroom cows. They had significantly more health. So who knows? I just spotted it down over this direction, but it was gone so quick. Yeah, sure, why not? Ooh, a Valkyrian Picarang. So I've seen these on enchantment books. 'Cause on enchantment books, it shows you what items are enchantable and which ones aren't. And I've seen these. Nuts. Let's equip one. I need to... Sorry, Miss Leather. I'm going to make a bag... I need the leather. I need to make a backpack because our storage is just always so fucking full. We'll get rid of our sticks for now. My inventory's full. These blocks would be coming into my inventory. Now. Bro, does this instantly break every block? Oh, I think I just used up all of its durability with that last throw. No, it's right here. Oh, blocks came into my inventory before it did. What's in my inventory that's not meant to be in my inventory? This. The Picarang. It's a pickaxe. Boomerang. It one hits everything. And it does damage. And it will literally pull items towards you. Any items it interacts with, it will literally pull towards you. But it's like a one hit on every block. I want those sky jades. Is this faster than mining with a normal pickaxe? Is this quicker than mining with a normal fucking pickaxe, bro? It's fucking faster. Oh, do you think we could put... You think we could put like fortune? Because efficiency, it one hits every block it hits. How far away? Okay, follow-up question. What happens? Okay. I was going to say, we're inside and always has a block to hit off of. What happens if I threw it up in the air and I missed something? It does have a max range. Because I was like, could I throw it and it just never comes back to me? What about random items off the ground? Like this pick? Oh my god, it pulled it towards me. Let's go see if we can fuck the boss up with it, because the boss has to be hit by a pickaxe. Does this count? Yeah, does this count? You must be in the boss room to interact. Oh! Apparently, it's one of the most efficient late game items. It seems insane. It seems insane. Still need a normal pickaxe to hit him with. Wasn't sure. Just checking. You're not allowed to just change your angle that aggressively. That's not fair. Imagine if we could use that Valkyrie spear on this guy. Woo. I really want to throw some enchantments on that and check it out. 1.3 attack speed, as opposed to a sword is 1.6 attack speed. Does less damage than a sword, but it can hit from 3.5 blocks away in comparison to like a normal melee weapon. So it's got reach. So slightly slower, slightly less damage, but significant reach. So that's pretty cool, man. Okay, he's mad. He's sped up. Keep the consecutive hits. Oh, he changed his angle. Naughty little fucker, bro. Right, let's get some quick ones in here. Brah. Give me that motherfucking key. I need to drop something. You. And again, bronze key is what we use to open these chests after the boss fight. A little bit scary, think bronze. Ooh, this is equipable. Okay, I already have you. Good, good. More lightning spears. Another smithing table. Neptune boots. We already have the boots. We already have you. We get this shield, which we can put on ourselves. That falls in this category. So that gives me water breathing. To use, just stand still. Cool. Nice. So that's a little totem more than anything. We haven't put any enchantments on our rings yet. We probably should. The gloves, when you're using your fists, they just do a little more damage. I don't really understand the point of the gloves, but if you want to do a melee only playthrough, you can. Right now, this literally is just cosmetic and doesn't really do anything. This is nice. And then we got 2 accessory slots. We have no accessories as of yet. And then we have 1 little head just to wear, a lantern on our belt, and a totem in our charms. We still have stuff that we can put in our feet, our waist, our hands, 2 things in our hands, more ring slots, back, and a necklace. But these don't count. These are pendants. And those other rings are different. So different stuff. Give that. Give you back. So we got all that stuff. Nice, nice, nice. So yeah, with the templates we got going on right now, we'll be good to upgrade. If these swords are upgraded, we'll be good to go. And then all we got to do is upgrade the Zanite helmet to a Neptune helmet, which we have the templates for now. And then we can find out what walk in water does. You need a full set of Neptune gear to use this. So we should be able to go do that now. But some really cool rewards. Some really cool rewards. Let's get our asses out of here. Yeah, so for those of you who haven't been in the stream since we've started this hardcore playthrough, we are doing hardcore Minecraft. Most of you guys know it's Minecraft, hardest difficulty, 1 life. If you die, your world is just deleted. That's it, done. We're on day 5 right now. Real life days, not in-game days, because I don't count in-game days, because that's just irrelevant, I suppose. So this is going off of real life full days of playing the video game. So quite a lot. So if I die, we lose everything we've done. We haven't done a hardcore playthrough in over 2 years, because the last hardcore playthrough we played to completion, we died to a bug. I lost 69 real life days. 69 real life days in our hardcore world because of a game bug. So I haven't really fucked around with them all that much since then. I haven't done a proper hardcore playthrough since then. So it's that time of the year. It's summer. Gaming slows down a little bit. You know, there's a few DLCs here and there. There's a few game releases here and there, but that's about it. We don't have any good consistency stuff that I want to grind. There's many games there, but stuff that I want to grind and do repetitively on stream. So we decided it was a good time to bring back the hardcore fucking playthrough. Let me out of here. Hello, let me out. Thank you. We wanted to bring back the hardcore playthrough. So to change it up a little bit, we are doing our first ever Minecraft mod pack. We've never played a Minecraft mod pack before. Like we've done some small things like a little bit of Cobblemon and let me out, you know, couple small things like that, but we've never done like playthroughs. Like we've just like checked some stuff out for a singular stream. So we are doing our first ever hardcore mod pack playthrough, and we are playing better Minecraft. It is pretty much vanilla Minecraft, true and true, but made better. And that's it. And there is a lot of additional stuff in it. A lot of core stuff. Let me out. A lot of core stuff, but a lot of additional stuff. Now, ideally, the way most people would start a hardcore playthrough in this mod would be they'd probably watch some videos, read through all the mods, see what's been added, see what's been tweaked, give them an idea of what they should be expecting, or they'd play for a little bit in survival, go test out some stuff, go learn some stuff so they know what's good, what's bad, what will fuck them up, what's friendly. Just play it and experience a little bit so they're not going in completely blind. Because in a hardcore playthrough, one single mistake, you lose everything. I decided not to do that. And we decided to just go straight in blind. We just downloaded it and fucking it launched and went. And we're now on day 5. Somehow still surviving. We have had many close encounters. Many close encounters. So yeah, there's pretty much all the info you need. There you go. Also, if you missed out on any of our stream stuff, I have a new YouTube channel. It's called Amplified VODs. Exclamation mark links into the stream chat. And after every single stream, I basically upload a stream highlight recap. It's like 10-15 minutes in length, and it's literally every single stream we've done as of like the last week and a half, because it's new. So go check that out. So if you missed out day 4, day 3, day 2, day 1, and you want to catch a recap of it, all that content is there for you in small little 10-minute chunks. So go check them out. And if you don't care, just don't do anything. Just keep watching the stream as you currently are right now. Oh, touch the poison. Is it? I feel like the poison was pulling me in. The last playthrough was in your water base? Honestly, I don't know. It was over 2 years ago. I thought that was like a fortress or something. It's just the combination of those trees. So these guys are the Aether Ghasts. They don't do damage. They basically just like shoot air puffs at you, which will like send you flying. Oh, we need to check that out. Where are you? Outside of my render distance. That's where he is. Yes, I see you. Oi! Arrow bunny. Not that arrow. Yeah, what's this? Wait, what happened to water breathing if I stand still? Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Water breathing. Use standing still. So floating down doesn't get into standing still. That's fine. But when I was at the bottom... my oxygen is still going down. I can't stand more still than that. The wall closing behind you was definitely... oh, man. Yes. I was like, row. Because I knew that the blocks around the boss room were unbreakable already. So I was like, oh, shit. There's no running away if I've made a grave mistake. Hello. Thank you. Man, I want to ride on these whales. Are you offering me to ride on you? I'd love to, man. If it wasn't hardcore, I would have jumped on that thing in a heartbeat. In a fucking heartbeat. That's a trap. That's a fucking trap. No, you. Something exploded here. Bump. Be gone. Run in. Yeah, our Aether portal just being in the sky here is quite scary. Right, we have a few things we want to check out. First things first. Oh, the Picarang is enchantable. Silk Touch efficiency. Okay, okay. The Valkyrie Lance is enchantable. Oh. Oh. Oh, I kind of want to make the lance my primary weapon right now, if I'm being honest. Well, we should check to see if there's other lances to do more damage before we dedicate all of our levels into doing such a stupid thing. Just in case beforehand. Flame Sword. We can enchant that. That gives us fire aspect without it working like a flint and steel. So that's good. These are just knives you throw that spawn lightning. I'm gonna throw a creeper. I'm gonna throw that a creeper. I'm gonna throw that a creeper. Those new weekly rewards are new badges, I guess. I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're talking about. Weekly rewards, badges. Context. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, let's see. Lance. Nothing to do with a lance when we type in, at least for crafting. Pick. Huh? There's a diamond Picarang. Heart of a diamond is needed. 1.2 tree. 1.2 tree. Well, we got this guy. Yeah, this thing is quite insane. It's a boomerang that works like a pickaxe. It one hits every single block that you hit with it. It's quite crazy. I don't know what I opened up here. I don't know what I've done. I've somehow opened up something by typing. No idea. Right, we need to store up some stuff to get it the fuck out of my inventory to begin with. Oh, do I have enough to make a bag finally? Okay, we'll come back to that in 1 second. I need to drop off some stuff because inventory getting full. Okay. Organize. So all we're missing is the helmet for you. So if we take you and one template, do we just put them on? And then I'm assuming I also need Zanite Gemstone? I'm assuming those on an upgrade table will do what we needed to do. Smithing table, right? That's the upgrade table, isn't it? Yeah, so I'm assuming you, and you. No. Add Neptune mesh. Neptune mesh. Ingredients: Neptune mesh, treasure reforging. Neptune mesh. Not getting anything for Neptune or mesh. Makes a block. I assume that. I don't have any Neptune mesh I'm unaware of, do I? Neptune mesh is what says you have to add, which means this Zanite sword probably can be upgraded in that case then. So we can't upgrade this helmet to Neptune yet. If we upgrade this helmet to Neptune, it literally gives us a full set of Neptune armor. And then we get to see what the walk in water special ability is. You need a full set of this armor to get this gun on. So I really want to see what it does. Someone want to like Google Neptune mesh for me while I play around with some other stuff. Yeah, we want to test this amulet out, but we don't know how much additional damage it forces me to take. So we'll test this later. This thing is absolutely amazing. I want to get some enchants on you. I want to hold this sword for now, though. And I want to enchant you up as well. This one here. Oh, my dude. Oh. It literally says from a bronze dungeon. Oh my god, there's going to be higher level dungeons. So for Neptune Mesh, we've got to smelt any piece of Neptune armor. You know what? That's really annoying. I left like 2 pieces of Neptune armor. I literally left multiple pieces of Neptune armor because I don't need multiple pieces. Now, on the plus side, those dungeons have already been cleared and we left them in chests, so they will still be there. So we need to go back, re-loot those chests. Get the pieces of Neptune gear, smelt it, get the Neptune mesh to then make the helmet. Okay, a little bit annoying, a little bit of waste of my time, but it's literally go back to the dungeon, grab shit. That's all it is. Go back, grab shit. Let's go do that. Just because I want to see what this full set does. Actually, before... Never mind. I was going to say, before we go through, let me see this water breathing while not moving, because we can't seem to get that to work. Maybe my air bubbles still deplete, but I just don't drown. Maybe that's all that happens. Bonk. I think we want to be going to here. I think that's where we want to be going. I think that's where I was. Because we were at like the edge of the icy area, right? And then we went into a dungeon. Seems like these bronze dungeons are quite regular, which is also scary because we got to be really careful against that boss. Like, is there going to be a silver, gold, diamond level dungeons? Will they really increase in difficulty to that scale? Or are they just more in depth? We'll find out one way. It might end their playthrough, but we'll find out one way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where we were. Yeah, I remember being here. This is good. I remember seeing that. We're going to be where we need to be. This will get us back into the dungeons we were in. Grab the items I left behind. Wonder what happens if those clouds hit you whilst you're riding your dragon. They send you flying off dragon. I assume it will just work as if you just land on the ground. Because you only sink through the top block. The rest of it is fully solid. So I'm assuming it just works like you've landed on the ground. I assume it would just make you stop falling for a split second. I'd assume. No idea though. Haven't experienced it yet. There's another name thing again. Whirlwind. When I get close to it, it's gone. Well, I was nowhere near close to it. It was like down there. And here is the exact dungeon I was looking for. I wonder if Whirlwind is like some rare spawn that flies around and then flies away, or if it's literally like... I don't know. I don't know what else it could be. Right, back into the boss room. Grab the loot you left behind. And we should be good. There we go. Grab those boots. I'm gonna grab some of this food. I want to eat some. I'm curious. I think it just literally fills your hunger to the max in one food. A golden sweet ball can be thrown. Well, if you tell me I can throw something. Okay. Yep, that definitely was thrown. All right, we got what we needed. Back out we go so we can get the full setup. I'm a big fan of the Aether. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I say until I die in a diamond level boss room. Then I might change my mind very quickly. Yeah, there's the whirlwind again and it's gone. I wonder if it's like an environmental effect spawning in, like a physical whirlwind. It's set it up there, where those sheep were. Where these sheep were, it said whirlwind above them. I think whirlwind is an environmental effect being triggered. Yeah. I don't think it's a mob. I think it's literally a world event. Something being triggered. Well, that makes sense why I could never find what this mob was. It's not a mob. Bit sad. Wanted to find a new mob. Because we haven't found enough while we've been in the Aether to begin with, you know? Just every entity we've interacted with is brand new. It's pretty sick. He did look like he was having a great time. He was having a great time. That man was chilling. Oh, also, for those of you who weren't in the stream at the beginning and maybe who didn't read the stream title, we have brand new stream emotes. We finally updated them, and 99% of them are all animated emotes, all GIFs, because we're now with it with the modern time for emotes on Twitch. Sorry, my Twitch emotes have been like 5 years in the past, but they're now finally updated. Still keeping the potato team because why not? They were always potato team for emotes, but now fully updated. Loads of brand new ones, loads of old ones in there. Check out all your new emotes. And of course, if you're a subscriber, they can be used anywhere on Twitch, not just in this stream. So enjoy. The only animated ones are the potatoes, because I've only got so many animated slots. Cannonball! Oh, shit. Exactly like I planned. Exactly like I planned. Brand new, brand fucking new, baby. One of one, never seen before anywhere. See, he fucking likes it. Yeah? Yeah? You like fucking stealing people's hard work? See, you fucking like it. I mean, brand new. Never seen anywhere ever. Yep. Yep. Yay. So we smelt these boots down. This will give us one of the meshes. Yes. Awesome. Okay. So now we can take this helmet, one of the templates, and one of you. And we can go helmet, template, you, mesh, sorry. That will make the helmet. And now we can do a full set of the Neptune armor so we can see what the fuck it does. One, it looks very cool. Okay, so it doesn't tell me. It just says walk in water. When wearing the full set, walk in water. Two, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 defense if we have these on. Or 3, 6, 8, and then you're 1 because of this helmet. That's a little bit different. Okay, so less defense. So down to some water, clearly. Damn, that's a lot of mobs down there. Sit. I want to test something. So that water breeding is just talking absolute shite. Sorry, I don't have any enchantments on this armor, so I'm going to just fly away now. Bye. The eye has nothing to do with the helmet. It's for killing a boss. Yeah. It's just this. Just a little accessory. Okay, so 1, this shield, water breathing, standing still, doesn't seem to do anything. When we stand still in water, I am still drowning, so I'm unsure on that one. 2, the full set of this Neptune armor says walk in water, which is the ability. I'm not seeing what it does. The shield, we used it in the Aether, done the same thing. So I'm assuming the armor is also the same. I doubt there is enchantment abilities that only work in certain dimensions. It might. I have no idea. So it's supposed to allow you to move at normal speed in water. That's what walk in water is meant to do. It didn't seem it. Maybe it does only work in the Aether, but there's not even a ton of water in the Aether. It just seems weird. So we get less defense and less armor toughness than Diamond. We get a special ability, which is walk in water, which is supposed to let us just walk in water like normal, but it doesn't seem like it is. It doesn't seem like it is. Now, I want to see if we get an upgrade on the sword. So we need to... I'm literally just smelting the boots I just made because I don't really care too much. I think you're missing the hand set. You think that's part of the set? You think this counts as part of the set? So even the gloves, it's not just head, chest, legs, boots. Also that too. Interesting. So we need gloves and you. Oh, okay. Nothing to do with Neptune in there. Is there Zanite? There is Zanite gloves. And there also is a Zanite ring. Oh, the Zanite ring increases your mining speed. That's pretty fucking nice. That's what the necklace does too. Making 2 of those. Because our current rings literally do nothing, so we might as well have something on them. And then we'll get the gloves. And we'll show you guys in here. And then we'll get another pair of boots in the future. Those dungeons are plenty, so it'll be good. I mainly just want to see what kind of a buff the sword gets now. So sword, one of the scraps, what? Item cannot be upgraded this way. Okay, well here's...
I'm big!
Seems
Oh,
good.
that's a lot. That's a lot of things that can be upgraded. Where was the Zanite stuff? What page was that on? Well, this is nice that we can see what is and what isn't upgradable. Oh, and we can see exactly what they do. Knockback resist. Cool, cool. And Abe Method, thank you for the prime resub, Massa. Appreciate. So supposed to give increase to swim speed, infinite breath, and night vision. Yeah, I'm guessing those gloves are clearly a bit of a requirement in that case then. Yeah, clearly a bit. There's a deep aether. Man, they've added... This Better Minecraft mod is wild. It is so fucking in-depth. A dragon trident. 10 damage. Winged dragon scale. Press shift to view all the perks. I guess I have to have it to be able to do that. How do we witness all the stuff that was on here? How do we make all that stuff pop back up again? I literally had this. Oh, I literally just clicked that segment. And now I've clicked into multiple things. If we click here. So it shows chest, feet, legs, hands, and gloves. No weapons. No weapons. So there is no weapon upgrades to be done. Okay, interesting. So yeah, looks like we do need to have... and on the gloves it does say, it says when wearing full set. Okay, so the gloves are part of it. Okay. Does the shield say anything about an iron bubble on it? We'll give it a read. We'll give it a read. Any enchanted item. A dragon bow. Dragon loot. Netherite. Different types of netherite. Iron. Oh, shit. Oh, that's what like the different trims and stuff as well. Okay, I was getting a little bit confused on that one. Increases the breaking speed of obsidian. Phoenix helmet. Fire resistance when we're in the full set. I'm liking the full set combos. They're pretty cool. Revives to 5 health upon death and grants invincibility for 5 seconds. After invincibility, the entity is debuffed for 6 minutes and cannot be revived during debuff. Wait. If I have this chest piece, this gives me Totem of Undying every 6 minutes. How do I get this? A Warden chest piece. We need a netherite. Applies to netherite equipment. A Warden chest piece. With that ingot, whatever the fuck that is. Cursium. Which will make a Cursium chest piece. But it comes with a literal Totem of Undying. Damn! Netherite gloves. Love it. Dragon scale chest piece. Shift to view all perks. That doesn't work on this screen here. Flamerang. I'm assuming that one does fire. Netherite ingot with a Picarang, and of course with a smithing template on it too. Literally turns it into a Netherite Picarang. Amazing. Netherite with the gold trim. Netherite and gold ingots merged together. Netherite iron boots upgraded. Damn! There is a lot. So we actually already have this Valkyrie lance. We just got it as a random drop. So you usually need the sword, a smithing template, and Valkyrium ingot to make this lance. Okay. So that's why we couldn't see it in the crafting table in that case. More warden pieces of gear. Netherite fully needed to upgrade to warden gear, and then the warden gear can be upgraded a little bit more with whatever it is. God, there's just so much. Right click a block. Shift gravity. The fuck? This chest piece can be combined with an elytra, so you can always have an elytra and a chest piece. So the warden chest piece looks like it has multiple forms you can upgrade it to then afterwards. So yeah, with this one here, it looks like there's like 5 to 10 different things you can combine it with. This allows you to still keep a chest piece with all your durability. This is just full netherite armor, but with a built-in elytra to it. That's awesome. You don't have to pick one over the other. Armored elytra. 7 armor, knockback resist, and armor toughness. Cool. Oh, and there's full Valkyrie armor as well. While wearing the full set, ability grows wings. I'm going to assume that just gives you an elytra. Yeah, I'm going to just assume that that's what that does. Valkyrie hoe. So we have the Valkyrie spear, or whatever the fuck we said it was called. So to make these, so we obviously know we can get them as a reward, but to make them, we need Valkyrie smithing template. We need to make Gravite set of armor. Oh, the Gravite armor comes with a super jump. Shift in space gives you super jump. And then you can upgrade that into Valkyrie armor, which says grows wings. A dragon anvil. Oh, I'm assuming you need dragon anvil to make any of the dragon armor to begin with. Yeah, like this dragon crossbow and stuff. Oh, smithing you and you. Dragon scales. God, what are these dragons gonna be? Dragon sword. Big damage on these things as well. Chance of dropping additional ender pearls on killing endermen. Chance on dropping additional gold ingots on killing piglins. Chance on dropping additional gold nuggets on killing zombified piglins. Chance of dropping additional phantom membranes on killing phantoms. 1.6 attack speed, 12 attack damage. That's like nearly double a diamond sword. Dragon scaled helm. Pacifies endermen, pacifies piglins, pacifies phantoms. You wear this dragon helmet, those mobs just don't attack you. Pushes back attackers. While worn, if you fall below half health, knock back nearby enemies and increase defensive, knockback resistance, and regeneration. Cool. Cool little helm. Big buff helm. Specific anvils for specific stuff. Ignore the attack with low probability. The probability increases if the attack is a projectile. Wolf armor. Dash and super jump. If you decide to go that way. Storm sword. Again, that can just be dropped the same way. Burns the target and has a chance to cry. Okay. Fiery sword. I have a fiery sword. I don't know if it's that fiery sword. No, it's not. It's a different one. My one isn't as cool as that one. Netherite shield. Man, I love that all these pieces of armor have like different defensive stats and knockback stats, but also have like their own specific things about them to make them unique. Which is really cool. Do you think there's another upgrade to the Valkyrie Spear? Think there's any Valkyrie Spear upgrades I can put in to make it even better? Like level it up one more. A pump charge shotgun. Sure. Just a sword handle. Oh, Valkyrie gloves. So if you want the full Valkyrie set, we also need to make some Valkyrie gloves. Of course. Warden helmet. Man, fucking sick. Valkyrie armor with grows wings is kind of cool. I'm assuming it's going to just be like a free elytra. That's what I'm assuming. So fucking cool. Right, you don't get upgraded that way, so let's put you back in there. In. I want to enchant you because you're just fucking cool. Organize you. Right, let me see. We want to smelt you guys if they're smeltable. Are these the only gravite stuff we have? Shit, I guess so. I thought I had more than that. Yeah, you smeltable? Oh, it doesn't go into any of that. Because how do I make a gravite ingot then in that case? If we have the raw version of it, it's not letting me put it in a smelter. Unless we need a specific smelter. What gravite stuff do we have? Because we need a full set of this gravite armor before we can upgrade it to the Valkyrie stuff anyway. I'm nowhere near any of it, but just nice to aim at something. Feather of Warding, a slot accessory. When worn as an accessory, grants immunity to whatever that is and protection from blight foliage. Yep, what that said. Just think it needs like its own specific anvil, like that dragon armor and stuff needed. Do you have any extra apples anywhere? I should have extra apples. I just don't know how much gold I currently have, actually. 3 blocks there. Oh, I got a good chunk. Apple. Good call. Thank you. Appreciate that one, actually. $18. Yeah, good call. Appreciate that. Right, we have 7 pieces of leather because we want to make a backpack, but I can't remember how many pieces of leather we need. So let me make sure I have all the leather in my inventory. I've got loads of saddles, so that's great. But I need more leather. Oh, here's what a belt does. Belt of Beginner. +2 talisman slots. Heavy key can go in your belt. Normal key. Just thought I'd type in belt to see what would happen. Called a backpack in this game, right? Withered backpack. No, sorry. Frayed backpack. We need 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need one more piece of leather. I need one more piece of leather if I want to make a backpack. And then from there, there's like upgradable ones we can do, which I'm assuming like rocks and rocks and rocks and rocks. We have loads of the items to upgrade some of these. Not some of these ones. Plus 3 armor. Cool. Soul Elytra. There's so much stuff in this mod. It's fucking crazy. I need one more piece of leather. And you know what? I'm pretty sure there's cows up here. He didn't drop me any leather. That piece of fucking shit. Hello? Hello? Can you drop? Oh, game. Come. Hello? No leather. Come on, man. Give me this money. Just needs a piece of leather. That's all. 2 leather. Oi, what you looking at? Yeah, that's what I thought. Give me that grass block. Grass block, very nice to have, actually. Where is this man? Is he inside a block? Danger. I don't care about any of that stuff. Okay, we have what we need to make a backpack finally. And I need a chest. I was like, why is it not there? Oak chest. Oak chest. Needs to be a very specific oak chest. I finally made a bag! How does it work? Unlocks funneling. Okay. Configure backpack upgrades. Funneling. Funneling picks up items in the backpack instead of the inventory. A filter can be applied to only allow specific items. If the backpack is full or an item is not allowed, it will not be placed. Okay, so if we have funneling turned on, shit will funnel into the backpack. Okay. We can turn funneling on. I'm assuming green is on. Funneling allowed. Only items that are activated in the list will be funneled into the backpack. Set lists and set filters. Cool. Okay. Right. What potential pack upgrades can we get? Like, what can we actually make? We can make a plated one. A plated backpack. Plated backpack makes me an iron plate. It does not make a bag. I think that's bugged. There we go. Farmhand and seed. We need an ender dragon and a withered bag for you. So we need the withered one before we can get to the dragon one. So that's the order of you. Gilded one is, I need a plated one to get to that. And then I need a gold one. Okay, so plated one is next on the list of upgrades. So we now have you. So with that one, we can now make the gold one. And they have their own little perks as well on them. And then from the gold one, we can get up to this one. We have the diamonds, we have the emeralds. This will unlock Lightweaver and Lootbound. I'm assuming this also increases the amount of storage in the bags for each one. And then once we have you, then the withered one is next. We need a nether star, soul sand, and the bag. That lets us get up to unlocks immortal. And then we're on an immortal. We can then Dragon Head and End Sand levels up to Reforge, Hopper, and Bridge. And I think that's it then, Max. Oh, or we could choose to go this way. Shit, 4 netherite ingots. Oh, this is imbued hide. Whatever that means. Interesting. Okay, so we have 2 options for how we want to go with it then in that case. So if we want to do the next upgrade, which is then gold, I just need some gold. I think I just used all my gold. I've got 7 pieces of gold. I don't think that's enough. Three, 6. I need 1 more piece of gold. Okay, when we get another piece of gold, we now know we have that. Let me just throw random shit in. Organize some stuff. Still need to see how we smelt this into ingots. I'll be looking for the last hour. Gonna listen while I sleep. Smell you later. So yeah, we need a... Yeah, so we now have... It is bigger. So funneling, yeah, picks up. Farmhand, harvesting a fully grown crop replants a match seed from your backpack. Oh, sprinkling crop seeds from your backpack onto empty farmland around the player. This auto plants seeds, basically. Ooh. That's sick. You can just press B while it's equipped. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, B just opens up our backpack. Okay, well that gets us a lot more room. Sick. All right. First bit of storage upgrade, because there's still going to be some time before we get ourselves ender chests and shulkers. So this is going to be really nice. I think I'm going to turn funneling off. I think I only want to manually put stuff in my backpack. But that is very, very sick. So it says setting funneling. Mode allow. Funneling allow. I go off, off, off. It still says mode allow. Oh. I'm assuming this is just off. Yeah, you can just click on these. I didn't realize that. Let's just leave them off, because I literally just want it as overflow storage. That's literally all I want it for. Simple as. Uh-oh. Who we got? Hello? Whoa. What you doing, Ashy? Hello. What you did? Excuse me, you gotta come say hi to the stream. No. He's gonna just come in and steal my stuff. What's that? That's a Mr. Mime. What did you make in school today? Who's that guy? Who's this guy?
That's a sign. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
And what's his name? Is his name Mr. Mime? Yeah? You want to come over and show him to the stream? Do you want to show him to the stream? This one is Link. And is he holding a face? Is he holding a mask? Do you want to show it to the stream? Can you do it? You want to sit up here with Daddy and you show it to the stream?
Look, stream. Look.
Yeah, stream, look. Look what she's got.
The camera.
Show them that way. Look, stream. Look what Ash has.
Look.
And do you want to show them your Mr. Mime?
Mine.
You want to show them this? I'll hold this one. And you tell them that this is Mr. Mime.
It's mine.
Is that Mr. Mime?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is he funny?
Yeah.
What's he doing? Is he doing this with his hands? Can you do that?
Yeah.
You go boom.
And can you count how many fingers?
Bum, 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 me, baby.
How many fingers does the Mr. Mime have? Bap. Stop bapping that wire. You're breaking my ears.
No.
Bum,
How many fingers does the
count
Mr. Mime
fingers.
have?
2.
His
He has
two hands.
Yeah, how many fingers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Can you count the rest?
3, 7, 9, 10,
Ah.
3.
Mostly there.
Oh, it's
He's
hot.
melting.
The house is the hottest place I've ever been.
3, 4.
What is it right now? 32 degrees. Not bad.
Hold that.
Oh, I'll hold this. Should I show this to the stream? What you make today? Make a big plus.
Yeah.
Big plus. Is Ash a big plus?
Big plus for the football.
Yeah, I assumed it was for football.
Not because they're
Pikachu.
racist.
Who's that guy?
It's a Pikachu.
It is. What's he wearing on his head?
And it's a hat.
Is he wearing a hat?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's Pikachu Van Gogh. Can you say that?
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really good actually.
That.
That's a skateboard. Yeah, and that one has a Pokeball on it.
Skateboard.
Yeah. You don't stand on that one, but on other skateboards you do stand up. Daddy has an electric skateboard, and he hurt himself on it one time.
Just before he met Mummy.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I never said I was good. I'm experienced, not good.
What's that?
What's that? That's the little box we used to make loads of random silly things like songs. Yeah, we made loads of songs with that, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Lots of funny songs. What other funny stuff can you find, Ash? Can you find any more Pokemon? I don't think you're gonna find any Pokemon down there. What about... Who's this guy?
Luke Gary is a thief.
I don't know, baby. Ask Daddy.
What's that, Daddy?
He's a Pokemon.
Pumpkin.
Can you remember what his name is? Oh! Scizor! How do you remember that? She's trying out the sizz. I know it starts with a sizz. I know it starts with a sizz. You want to show him to the stream before you break him in half? Stream's over this way. They're in that little camera. See the little camera? That's the stream.
Whoop.
That's where all my virtual friends live. They live inside that little tiny camera. Look, stream is then gone. Oh, thank you.
Ash, do you want some dinner?
That.
You know what that is.
That one? That's a tripod.
You know how it works.
You know how it works.
Boop. Boop.
You want Daddy to do it? Does it go? Oh!
Only do it.
You want to do it? Go on. You boop it on the ground. Other side. You want to do this bit? Yeah, you boop that bit on the ground.
On the ground. Over way.
Turn it around. Yeah.
And go boop.
Do
Boop.
you want Daddy's help? You go. Look. You go. 1, 2. Oh! You did it!
Yay! Bye.
Alright, you gonna go get some food now? Daddy's got some serious business to get back to.
Come on, let's go have some dinner. Have some cold sausages and some cucumber.
Yeah, smart. You wanna put it back? You put it in?
I'll get it.
You get
Mind
it.
your head.
There you go.
Come on, let's go have some sausages.
There you got it. There we go.
Say
All
bye,
done.
Daddy.
Bye, Daddy.
Bye, Ashley.
Bye! Don't pull that. Don't pull that.
Love you.
Love you.
Say bye to the stream.
Bye, bye, Dream.
See you soon, Daddy.
See you soon. Love you guys. And stay out. My days, bro. Like, go away. Like, don't have a family. They're just going to interrupt your Minecraft. If someone had told me having sex means I don't get to play as much Minecraft, would have never done it. I would have never have had this sex if I had known it would have interrupted my Minecrafting. If I had known it interrupted my Minecrafting, I would have never done it. We had Spike coming in with the 420. I'm not sure, Spike, if you know how my audio alerts, they play through my headphones. No one else in the stream room hears anything. But thanks for the 420, talking to Lou through my headphone. I don't know how she's going to hear any. I don't just have speakers in the room. That'd be a little bit silly. I wear headphones. Anyway, back in. I meant that in the least literal way, Jed. In the most least literal way. Easy. Still pissed Ash didn't want to fist bump me. She's good at reading character. That's all I'm saying, man. Yeah, she knows. She knows. Right, we got our backpack now, which is great. We want to enchant this guy and enchant this guy. We are literally one level off being level 30. Let's go get ourselves some easy XP, because we literally have a spawn that brings us to a nether fortress with reinforced blaze, which give stupid high XP. Like stupid high XP. So we'll farm here for a minute, get those enchantments we want, and then we keep schmoving. I don't think those torches stop them from spawning. Boom, 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 boom. I'll get the gold when I get the gold. Yeah. That's not something I'm currently hunting for. But once I do get the additional gold, that's what I will be using it on. I prioritize one thing at a time. I'm never like, I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to save this item, and then do this item. I can't keep on track on that. Right now, XP for this guy, XP from these guys to enchant their weapons, and then I'm going straight back into the Aether. Upgrading my backpack again is not top priority. As opposed to a few minutes ago, I didn't have a single backpack, and I've already upgraded that backpack like twice. So went from nothing to multiple upgraded. So like, I'm good at where we're sitting right now. But because I think the next upgrade after that, we need to take out the Wither, and then for the next upgrade after that, we either need. Well, I think I'm gonna go with the. I think I'm gonna go with the end version, which requires me to just have a Ender Dragon head, which just means make it to the end city. That's pretty simple, actually. Amp's PC has lots of RAM because Amp has very little in his own brain. Honestly, that could not be more true. Like, literally, I feel like my cognitive memory, my short term and my long term, just overall memory is just not good. It's just not good. And it's not like, oh man, it's gotten worse as I've gotten older. It's just, I think I'm just dumb. I think I'm just dumb, and I think I always have been dumb. But, you know, if you're dumb, you don't really know you're dumb. Because if you're dumb, you're too dumb to know you're dumb, right? Doesn't that make sense? So the fact that I think I'm dumb means I'm not dumb. Because if I was dumb, I wouldn't think I was dumb. My brain hurts. Oh, my brain hurts. What? Chicken nuggets. 6-7. Yeah, chicken nuggets and 6-7. There we go. My brain feels better now. Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh shit, still alive. Ow. Sorry, don't want you guys to actually hit me. They do a lot of damage. Bonk, 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 bonk. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Zach was asking about the earlier on. I haven't seen anything about a skill tree. I haven't seen any pop-ups. There's tutorials and stuff as well. There's quest lines. I personally haven't seen anything about a skill tree, unless maybe it's a reward you get for like beating the game. Like when you roll credits on the Ender Dragon, maybe a skill tree then becomes available. You're the only person who's mentioned anything about it. But also no backseat gaming and no spoilers, please. Yeah, unless there's like a feature I've just completely missed out on, like the backpacks and stuff like that, you know, definitely feel free to yell at me. Be like, you keep missing this one thing. I don't know. I can't win any longer. You know, in that scenario, you know, like, yeah, that's fine, I suppose, right? But, you know, if it turns out skill trees are a reward for later on in the game for doing a specific activity, well, thanks for spoiling it on me. But overall, I've not seen anything about a skill tree in this better Minecraft mod pack. Doesn't mean there's not one. There's like 500 mods in this thing, so I wouldn't be surprised, but I have not seen anything about it. Okay, I want to get to 45, so I want to just kill a couple more of these dudes here, and then we get the fuck out. I wonder if the lance will get any unique enchantments. So the lance does a tiny little bit less damage, has a tiny little bit less attack speed, but it can hit from 3.5 further blocks away. Like, I can hit this mob from here. Like, that's insane. Further away I can hit enemies from, the better. Come on. Okay, let's get our asses out. Yeah, if there's anything major, there's more than likely a quest related to it. Pretty much all the dimensions have quests. All the dragons have quests. Anything of, like, importance seems like there's a quest linked up with it as well. Okay, we got ourselves our enchantments. We're looking good. You guys go in there. Thank you. So what we got in here? Sharpness 4, unbreaking tree. Not bad, not bad. 9.5 attack. Wait, this is doing more damage than you. Oh, bro. And this thing can't be upgraded, and the grow stronger doesn't do anything. In that case, oh well, let's enchant this thing first. Silk touch. No, I want to re-roll the enchantment. Backstabbing. Just level 1 enchant real quick so I can re-roll. Fortune 2. And efficiency. How does efficiency work on this? Because this one hits every block. So how does efficiency work? Is it the speed at which it comes back after you hit a block? Only unbreaking, you piece of shit. You get out of there. I was like, why can't they enchant it? I'm like, running low on lapis in there. Stocked back up. We're good. What we got? Unbreaking, efficiency. Come on, bonus enchantment. Man, where are my bonus enchantments? This costs me 3 levels each time. Give me my bonus. I'm gonna re-roll because I just don't see how efficiency can help this, because this thing one hits every block we hit. Silk touch, no. Breaking and efficiency. I really don't understand what efficiency is going going to do on this. I'm too low of a level now to get max enchants anymore. That's fine. Cause I think I'm gonna take everything off of this sword and put it onto this lance because this lance just seems fucking amazing. Also, what books do I have in here? Impaling, channeling, blast protection, sharpness 4, sweeping edge, power, punch 1, +1 for feather falling, +1 for knockback, +1 for looting, only works on the sword, +1 for unbreaking, works on pretty much everything, +1 on lore for our fishing rod, +1 on impaling. I don't really care about most of those. Anvil. So you show. So you can have sharpness, but it doesn't show it here on this book. Well, it doesn't show this weapon at all on this book. So let's find out what actually goes on this and what doesn't. Sharpness 5, unbreaking 3, knockback 2, mending. We don't lose anything. Okay. 10 damage, 1.3 attack. This does more damage than our previous weapon. It can hit from 3.5 further blocks away and only has a 0.3 slower attack speed. That's profit, bro. That's fucking profit. And this sword, it's not as good as we thought it was going to be. We thought it was going to be a little bit more unique in there. It unfortunately was not. But this thing, very cool. This can hit from very far away. And it's already got mending and everything because you just swap the enchantments around. That's pretty fucking sick. And then we need more levels to enchant that boomerang. This guy here. This thing is absolutely fucking sick. Do I just take my enchantments off my pickaxe and just throw it up onto this guy? I just do that instead and then just have a base, because this thing literally mines faster than a pickaxe. And then just have a pickaxe in my inventory for like manual related shit. How many levels am I going to require? $13 just to take the enchantments off of this over to here. Yeah, we don't quite have that. We can get them incredibly quick. I just don't want to be fucking farming mobs all day. I want to get back into the Aether ASAP, but these things will help us out so fucking much. Also, we should be able to like just jab these fly boys from a pretty ridiculous distance now, so that's also pretty exciting. From that far away. Wow. That's pretty cool. Sorry, Mr. Enderman. And because we have knockback, if someone's in our face and we hit them and knock them back, we hit them again, knocks them back, we can still hit them even though they're knocked back really far. Anyone like within like melee range, we hit them away, and while we're hitting them away, we hit them away even further while continuing to do more damage. Ooh. This thing right now is pretty much fully enchanted. I purposely do not have fire aspect on it because the flint and steel thingy. I'm just not a fan. But I don't know if there's any other enchantments we could get on it to improve. Ow. Yeah, so it currently has Sharpness 5, Unbreaking 3, Knockback 2, Mending. So, to my knowledge, we could still put looting on it to increase mob drops. If this can take looting. Usually only a sword can do looting. But I don't know what category this thing falls on there. So it might also be able to grab it too. We'll have to find out when we have something with looting and see if we can combine it together or not. Yeah, so fire aspect, which I don't want. Looting, which I'm not sure. Chat, what are enchantments? Oh, there was like some soul siphon enchantment we've seen. We need that for making like spawners. That range is insane. Get a soul steal one or soul siphon or whatever it's called. I haven't actually gotten that on anything yet, but we've seen it in the enchantment pool. That range is nuts. That range is honestly insane. If I don't have this, I'm gonna feel so underpowered. I haven't equipped the vampire thing just because I'm afraid about the potential additional damage I could take from some mobs right now. Like, if it said you take 10% more damage, I'd be like, yeah, put it on 100%. But it doesn't say how much more damage you take. And that's what scares me. It can't be anything unrealistic. I can't be 5,000,000% more damage. Haha, fooled ya. Like, it's got to be a genuine item, right? But I'm still afraid that it will make me take like 50% more damage. And that's just... on a hardcore playthrough, that's just too much. We gotta test it though, don't we? Take this off, put it on instead. Oh yeah, and Dre told us to read something to do with this shield that we had equipped on us. Just says use, standing still. That's all it says. Second backpack. Okay, let's kill like one or two more of these guys, and then we will get our booties out of here, because we want to throw some enchantments up on this guy. Yeah. More! But yeah, you know what? When we go back to our base, we'll equip the vampire thingy. We gotta test it. We have a totem of undying, so if it turns out we take an insane amount more damage, we have that as a backup. I would rather not have to use it as a backup, but it could turn out the additional damage we take is 10% or just something small, and then it's like, ah, well, whatever. But it could also turn out that the amount of siphon it lets me do is shit, and we just don't care anyway. Or it could be amazing and totally be worth the trade-off. Bro, I am in love with this range. I'm so spoiled by this. Smite 5, projectile protection, infinity. Thank you. Skirt. Just unbreaking, man. When you only get one single enchant, it's like, come on. And I honestly don't understand what efficiency he's going to do on this thing. Unbreaking and efficiency. So weird. That just lets me recycle it once more so I can still put a max level enchant on it. Silk Touch. I think we just leave it in our inventory for now. We're going to just have to come back. I think if we want to get the enchantments we want on this thing, we will have to maybe enchant a couple things and then put them on enchantment books. I think that might be what we have to do because we're not getting anything consistent with it. It seems to just be regularly giving us the same combo on repeat. You're meant to go in there, which is fine. Yeah, we'll hold you in our inventory for now because we still need normal pickaxe for many things, but this is in most scenarios going to completely replace our pickaxe. I believe that's how it's going to work. All right, back to the Aether. Off we go. It's just nice in here, isn't it? Oh yeah, we'd never not have a pickaxe in our inventory. Like, we definitely still be keeping one in there no matter what. Because we know we can get looting on that boomerang as well. Hello. Now, we already been in this one? I don't know if that's the one we were already in or not. Nope, I would have looted that. I don't care about you. Another one of you guys. Actually, let's grab a second one of these. That way I can enchant one, and if we get one or two enchantments I want, I can keep that, and then I can enchant the other one and re-roll the perks on it, and then merge the best combination together, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Oh. Double drops. I didn't see it with that ability before. Unless that pickaxe can have different ones. Found some info, but there's hardly anything online about the specific amulet. I did find a few details though. Yeah, hit me with it, dude. Please, actually. Because I was meant to actually equip it and I forgot. That range, though. That music cutting abruptly is scary. I feel like my game crashes when it does it. It doesn't. Just checking something. Hello. Thank you, my good sir. Vampire buff only applies at nighttime, and the buff only applies during the day. Ah, okay. It didn't really sound like it done it like that, but okay. Hello. You're the main person we came down here for. That does make sense. That does make sense. Only a pickaxe works on this guy. Critical hits do like 4 damage, single hits do like 1, so I'm just kind of spamming him with my pickaxes. And he can only move in straight lines, but if he hits you, he can move in a straight line instantly, no delay between them. So he can technically like wombo combo you quite easily. And if he gets you in a corner, he will bum you, bro. And when he gets low health, he speeds up. Be just outside of his access. Axis? Whatever. Axis. Access? Axis. Axis. I was like, that doesn't quite sound right. Okay, he's gonna be going turbo mode now in a sec. Alright, give me golden, my bronze key. I wish it was a golden key. God, imagine what the other dungeons are going to drop. If this is a bronze, what are they going to fucking drop, man? Oh, hey, there's those gloves. Cool. So let's grab you. I'm going to grab these pants too because I need something to unenchant. Hammer of King DB Dogs. Area of effect wave. That's new. Smithing template, of course. Same step. The power of the gods. That's an achievement for that. Does backpack work on the screen? Not on the screen. I need to be out of it to use my backpack. I don't want any of this though. So even if I was to open my backpack, I don't want any of that. I'll move these up here now. So they're like out of the way. Like things that... Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. I can trouble these guys up in here until we plan on enchanting and using them. And it doesn't damage me. Okay, it nearly one-shotted one of those guys. So it is a hammer. And it's right-click. Is an explosion. Does that use any durability? It doesn't damage blocks. Just damages mobs. Man, there's so much stuff. And supposedly this is like a big boy weapon because, well, there was an entire achievement baked around this. This is in the Aether. Oh god, I haven't like clicked so many things. Defeat the Eye of the Storm. The Eye of the Storm is found in Brass Dungeons. We've been in Brass Dungeons. Visit a Brass Dungeon. Oh, do I need to like accept some of these before I do? Enter the Aether. Wow. Find structures. Deep Aether Dungeon. So this isn't a Deep Aether Dungeon. And then task advancement. Cool. Visit the Silver Dungeon. Defeat a Valkyrie. So I'm assuming the Valkyrie is from a Silver Dungeon then. Valkyries are neutral mobs who prove themselves through battle. They will not attack unless provoked and are found only in Silver Dungeons. Oh. And then defeat the Valkyrie fucking Queen. Valkyrie Queen is a boss found in a Silver Dungeon. And then no more information baked around her. We get iron gloves for beating her. I'm sure she drops some pretty nice stuff. Visit a Bronze Dungeon. Chromatic Arrow Clouds. Cool. Defeat a Sentry. We get some of you. Defeat a Mimic. We get some of you. And then defeat the Slider. We get some of you. Small rewards. So we have a Bronze Dungeon, a Brass Dungeon, a Silver Dungeon, and a Gold one. There is indeed a Gold one. So we've currently done the lowest level one. Still fucking scary though. So gold dungeons are located within these spherical islands with lots of gold oak trees growing on top of them. This dungeon normally will only have the boss room in it. So there's only a boss room with no treasure or mob rooms beforehand. Okay. The sun spirit cannot be killed by attacking it directly and must be killed by hitting the white objects he throws back. Oh, you gotta do like the ghast guys. You gotta parry them back at them. Okay. Hit the white objects he throws back at him multiple times. Every time it is hit with the white object, it sends out a smaller version of itself to attack the player. Once the player kills the sun spirit, the sun will finally set in the Aether. Oh, that's why it's nighttime here still. It's part of a quest line. I was like, man, it's only been nighttime when we've been in the Aether. I feel like it should be sunny and bright. Ah, there's lore behind it, bro. Okay. Oh, man, I'm loving this one so fucking much. Okay. The sun will finally set in the Aether. Before the player kills the sun spirit, the sun will never go down. Shit. Ah. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we want to find areas, golden oak trees growing on top of them. That should be our priority right now. Also, this hammer is pretty fucking cool. Has a range explosion attack on it. Big fan. That seems to do reasonable damage as well, actually. But this hits from like this far away. I can hit enemies that far away. That's stupid. So this is pretty fun. Yeah, the hammer good for AoE though. Hello. We're now in the search for golden oak trees. Let me move some stuff stuff up there. Hammer, you can go up there as well. I'll upgrade it to check it out, see what its max damage is we can get it to and stuff like that. But yeah, there was an entire achievement. Actually, that's why we opened up our achievement menu, because we got an achievement for getting that weapon. But there's nothing in here about the weapon. Is this not the entire category for the Aether? Overworld? That's just the backpack stuff. I would have assumed that the hammer achievement we got fell into the Aether, but these are the only quests related around the Aether that I'm seeing. It's just all the other things. Obtain the hammer of this from the bronze dungeon. Did I just get an achievement or did I get a quest complete? I might be merging those in my head. I thought I got an achievement. Sorry, I thought I got a quest complete. Maybe I got both. Maybe I only got one. Who knows? Like, I'm assuming those trees aren't them. Yeah, in my chat messages, those are achievements. Yeah. But I thought there was also a quest objective that was complete. I might just be merging those together on my side. Skyroot logs. Crystal logs. Ain't no fear. So the thing is, traveling across these sky islands is quite scary, because these ghasts literally try out little balls to push you forward. Well, I gotta go down it, don't I? Thank you. Where are these golden oaks we need to be looking out for? I'm assuming there's going to be a specific biome that's just covered in these, and that's where the raid boss is that we need to find, which is pretty exciting. Just these weird bird things from before. Ow. What'd you hit me with? Inflicts damage over time and causes random movement. It is. Making me, I'm fucking baked, bro. Oh, I got the drugs. What are drugs? I don't know. That's pretty fun. Yeah, I'm just drunk. They literally just gave me a couple shots. That was it. My character's a bit of a lightweight. What can I say? Matches up Spike. Berry bush. Right, if I were these golden oak trees, where would I be? Let's just try to get to the furthest part of this island without having to build off of the island. And then we can try find somewhere else, because then we got to find dungeons in there. We found loads of bronze dungeons on this island, which has been great. It's given us lots of very nice items. Oh. Rude. Okay, let's not have random movements while close to the edge of the map. Oh shit, is that a house? Oh man, if distant horizon in this area would look amazing. Like, just think how useful distant horizon is in the end. It's so useful in the end. So, like, gonna be just as useful here. skeleton druid. That was weird. I love the torches don't work here. No, just a little house. What are you casting at me? Still cool though. Hello. So these guys here, I'm pretty sure we can put a saddle on these guys. We'll have to bring a saddle in with us. I think he just gave me a movement speed boost as well. You guys watch your fucking distance. I'm out here trying to find some golden oak tree areas. Oh god. We're fine. So I can get me a new boss fight. And then there's Valkyries and there's a Valkyrie Queen. The Valkyries are not hostile until you fight them. Then they're very hostile. Makes me kind of afraid to fight them though. But also excited at the same time. Because I'm assuming all the bosses in this area are just as in-depth as the first boss fight we done. And that first boss fight was fucking sick. But I'm assuming for Valkyrie Queen, or just the Valkyries, I'm probably going to have to use some of those enchanted golden apples. I've only got 2 of them. Found the Valkyrie Queen, they hit hard. Bro, if it's anything like God of War, I'm fucked. Do you know how many attempts the Valkyrie Queen took me? Huh. But I'm hoping that I've got like this range that will work in my favor. We don't know. We're going to have to just run in and figure it out on the fly. We have a totem of undying. I've got some golden apples. I've got some enchanted golden apples. We gotta hope. We gotta hope. I'm excited for it though. Well, I want to go over there. That doesn't quite look like oak trees to me. That looks very mushroomy, but I still want to go over there. That would be the most intelligent thing to do, Pipes. So what gives you the idea that I might want to do the intelligent thing? Come on. Come on, bro. Come on. When have you ever seen me doing the thing that makes the most sense? Come on. Come on. Do better, bro. Do better. I want to go over there. Even though they're not oak trees, I want to go over there. Bro, I'm getting too comfortable with this double jump. I'm getting too comfortable with this thing. Right, lots of blocks to build. I'm going to just build over and over. And I'm going to hope these ghasts don't just shoot me out of the fucking air. I still have feather falling on, so I wouldn't have died to fall damage. He says. My boots would have taken a good durability hit from that jump, I'd say, though. Like a very good one. Yeah, because they just go in like the accessory slots or whatever, right? So you can literally, you can just load them up. There's like some pieces of armor you can get that basically work like totems of undying. To get them, you need like lots of netherite stuff. You need To make warden armor, you need like a warden chest piece, which requires like, you know, to like get loads of stuff off the warden. Some netherite stuff to go with loads of stuff. I'm not even sure. We just seen it on the blacksmith table, armor table, upgrade table, whatever that table is. The smithing table. Looks wild. There's so many new sets of armor and gear and like different interactables and enchantables. It looks fucking phenomenal. Yeah, not yet, Dad. Not yet. Funny, right? Okay, what kind of trees are you? Glacial logs. And let's see what these mushroom things are up here. Ah, yeah, around the mushroom areas. Yeah, you are indeed accurate, Muscle Ben. They are mushroom cows. They look great. And these are jelly shroom stems. Only chops down one at a time. I was hoping they'd work like the tree logs and break down everything. Lots of bright, glowy, man, the textures look great. I can't wait to like properly customize so much stuff in these worlds. These new dimensions, these new blocks. Oh, so much room for activities. So many beautiful things. I just like light sources, but really light, like plain pastel-ishy kind of colors as well. They look pretty fucking nice. What's going on, Kit? Yeah, they just look really, really nice. Whoa, let's not stand in that. Yep. What sick places. Whoa, let's... Quicksand. There we go. Spam jump a little bit, get out of there. Oh. What is that? If I was a Valkyrie, I think that Mount Olympus looking motherfucker, that's probably where I'd hang out. Is it bad I'm running directly towards it? Is that stupid? Correct, sorry. How stupid is it that I'm running directly towards it right now? Oh, and it's surrounded by clouds. Of course it is. Man, this double jump cloak is fucking sick. Be a good place for a sun god too, I suppose, but not quite what the description said for us. I don't have a shovel right now, so I'm just going to do that. Actually, I'm going to build up and around. We're going to go look up there. Hello, Mr. Whale. Don't hit me, thank you. Yeah, you best be hiding. Oh, there he is. Yeah, that's what I thought. Turn your butt on me. Yeah, I'm going up there. I think I can build through the clouds. I don't know if this is the front door or the back door. But I'm just gonna stick it in! Words your mother said to me? My ass hurts. Gotta break my way through the clouds. Visit the silver dungeon. Okay. What did we see that said was at the silver dungeon? We are skipping a dungeon right now by doing this. Silver dungeon. Silver dungeons located within structurals resembling a part of that thingy in the sky. That's where we are. They have multiple floors, typically 3, each with multiple rooms. Most rooms have chests inside them, and while the majority of the chests are fake mimics, others contain some items. Silver dungeons are inhabited by Valkyries, which only attack when players attack them. When playing on peaceful or not, Valkyries will still appear, but will teleport away when the player tries to attack them. We're on hardcore. Killing a Valkyrie yields a single victory medal. The boss of this dungeon can only be attacked by presenting it with 10 victory medals, which can be done by right-clicking on it with the victory medals in hand. Okay, so to fight the boss, we need victory medals. Cool. Oh, found the front door. Oh, nearly fell down that hole. So yeah, we've skipped past the... We've skipped past the brass one. Healing stone. Regeneration buff. 30 seconds of health generation. Regeneration 1. Okay. Nothing major, but hey, still additional health. Food. We don't have a blow dart. We now have a blow dart. Yeah, we now have a blow dart. Let me see. Let me get rid of items we aren't going to be carrying on us. That was a Valkyrie. Oh, they were easy. Okay, so we need to get their victory medals. Right, so we gotta stand on the... We got knocked back too. You're gonna regret that. Okay, it's up to you. Jeez. So we need 10 victory medals to fight the thingy at the end anyway. We already have you. Ooh, that's something different. Pillars. I wanted to let her hit me to see how much damage she done. She done about 2 hearts of damage. So at the end of this dungeon, it's a Valkyrie Queen I'm going to be fighting. Valkyrie music. Cool. Only the one I'm attacking is hostile. Man, this range with knockback 2 is fucking wild. Hello? Hello? See what damage I do if I just go fully auto. So yeah, we need 10 of these medals to fight the queen. We got 9 right now. Doesn't seem like they really drop anything else. He says... When worn, +1 block reach. Pluck 1, +1 entity. Bro, they're giving me even more range? Bro, these Valkyries are wild. Okay, well, goodbye mining speed. This gives me an extra 1.5 range. So we have you, which gives 3.5 blocks range. You give 1.5 block range. So that's 5 block range. And then you give 2 more. I can hit enemies from 7 blocks away. For info, that is from here to that block all the way over there. All the way over to there. 7 blocks away. And I have knockback too at that range as well. I'm assuming the Valkyrie Queen won't give a fuck about knockback. I want to kill all of these Valkyries to see if I can get another one of those rings so I can get another 1.5 blocks of range. I want maximum range. I'm really fucking with it. Yes. I don't have a pendant right now, so might as well. I think it's a different blow dart one, so I'll grab you. Drop me more. Standard. Few spawning in that room. Uh-oh. Hello. Let's check and see if there's anything else. Bro, that's just stupid. Go on, one of you drop me into the ring. Oh shit, she literally came flying at me. I gotta watch my HP on that one. She hit me fucking hard. Alright, I'll smack you in 1 sec, just letting my health regen a little bit. No teleporting for you. Alright, we're gonna touch those blocks on the wall as well, because they can spawn them in. I want another one of those rings. We got 1 drop. Why not get 2? Double up on it. Maximum range. Really lead into the Valkyrie with a spear kind of vibe. And yeah, I'm assuming the Valkyrie Queen won't care about my knockback. So being able to keep her at a distance like this isn't going to be an option for us. Okay. Oh, 1 more. I hate the new laughing emote you got. This isn't a permanent thing, right? That's not an emote from my stream. That's not an emote. I don't... The one you posted? Just the standard basic laughing emote? That just looks like an iOS or an Android emote. The potato one? The Kek W one? Give me another ring. This should be the final level. It said usually 2 to 3 levels. Uh-oh. I'm fighting 3 Valkyries right now. There goes my totem of undying. And they literally teleported into the room. Great. Great. Okay. We might not be fighting this Valkyrie Queen now. Yeah, it might now be too risky. It might now be too risky to fight the Valkyrie Queen. They teleported into the room. Like, anyway. I've already got one of you. Cool. Oh yeah, wanted to equip you. Do I already have one of you on? Thank you. Right, in you go, in you go. In you go, in. I have enough of you. And stack you up, stack you up. Don't need more of you. Up you go. Think I have enough of these right now by any chance? We'll still go have a look at the Valkyrie because we gotta offer her. We gotta offer her the tokens to fight her. Keep your motherfucker. My days, man. They're spawning in front of my head. It's like I'm not trying to kill you, but. When you spawn in front of my melees like that, it's hard not to. Ooh. That's a lot of Valkyries in that room. I don't want to aggro multiple at once. Yeah, I know I only need 10. That's not what I'm farming for right now. I'm trying to get them. They have a chance to drop a item, and I'm looking for that specific item. I'd also like to get my eyes on this Valkyrie Queen. Just out of pure curiosity. That's just where we came up from. Is this highest level? Wait, there's like 2 stairwells that both go down. Not breakable. I would have assumed you went to the top level. Ah. So, not breakable, which means you get locked in here. That's the Valkyrie Queen. And we have to offer her 10 of these just to fight her. I was going to be happy to fight her because I have a couple enchanted golden apples. Normal golden apples. And these give like +1 health regeneration, but I had a totem of undying. So if she womboed me down, I was good for her to get a full heal off, basically. But that's been used. But if we're going to do it, we might as well risk it for the fucking biscuit, man, at this point. I think we just go ahead and get this fucking rocking. On the next segment of the stream, because unfortunately that is all we're gonna have time for today. It's after 7 p.m. my time, which means it's time for me to dip off. Hope you guys enjoyed this segment in the stream. Back tomorrow, more Minecraft Hardcore. Day 6 continues tomorrow. The Aether is incredible, man. Oh my god, it's so fucking good. And we got so many amazing things today. We've done so many amazing things. Oh, today was a fucking day, man. Don't forget, we have a brand new YouTube channel, Amplified VODs, exclamation mark, links into the stream chat. Go get subscribed to it. Basically, whenever I'm done streaming in about an hour or two's time, there will be a quick recap video of today's entire live stream. If you missed out on the previous live stream, there's a recap of it. If you missed out on the previous live stream, there's a recap of it. Going back to like the last week and a half, because the YouTube channel is only like a week and a half old. So yeah, in case you missed it on any of the live streams, I literally take our 4, 5, 6, 7 hour live streams and cut them down into 10, 15 minutes at max YouTube videos, give you a quick, crude recap so you can see what happened throughout the day. So if you missed out on that shit, go sub to the YouTube channel. But until then, thank you for tuning in, and we'll hopefully see you back tomorrow for some more video games. Later, nerds. Have a good rest of your day. Bye!